Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Welcome to tonight's session of RNG's The Dark Veil. Ooh.
The Dark Veil!
Thank you so much for sticking with us so far. Our story tonight picks up where we last left off, with our group exploring the city of Onor. Having done some shopping and exploring a couple of shops here and there, making some...
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Me, Mike, and Drew are all switched around.
Whoops.
Wait, you're not playing Kwansang?
I'm not.
Hold on.
Weak.
I got this. There's that. And who do I need to... And that. No, wait. And that. There we go. There we go. Sick, bruh.
It'd have been a lot more interesting. I'm telling you.
We got it. Okay, cool.
All right. So, picking up where we last left off, the party had been exploring the city of Onor, familiarizing themselves with the sights and making some very costly purchases, namely a golden whistle that would allow them to use a transportation service to get to and fro from the city at a discounted price of only 5 quill. Balefire, having found a strange coupon to the Centenarian Archive, one of Onor's libraries, headed there with her little companion, Perry, the good boy, as the rest of the party went on and searched for various items throughout the city. Dane and Eric had come upon a jeweler's shop known as Crystal Peaks, where they had met a shard mine, a red crimson humanoid creature with this made entirely of gemstone. And through discussing, they had come to some sort of agreement that there would be a meeting, a sort of private meeting with Rondon, a figure who apparently is very famous in Onor. And after promising a reenactment of a story involving Rondon, the story of the Lake and the Leech.
Lake and the Leech.
This is where we pick up tonight's episode of The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
Dark Veil.
So,
Are we all supposed to say it?
Yeah, dude.
The Dark Veil.
Yeah,
The
Tyler.
Dark Veil.
Come
I
on.
mean, when haven't we not do that except for
Yeah.
yesterday?
Traditions carry over.
Okay.
So there I am,
Dark Veil.
barbecue sauce on my titties.
Back.
What?
Anyways, the lot of you, save for Balefire, are gathered outside of Crystal Peaks, the prestigious jeweling shop. What would you like to do?
Now, Dane, you said this guy knew about me and he needed a story from me.
Rondon, everyone in this town seems to know about you.
I don't even know why, but
I don't know, you lived some 60 years before we knew each other.
68 years, pretty close to my birthday.
Before we knew each other. 10 years ago. Anyway, he was asking about the lake and the leech.
Oh, yes, I remember that one. I still got the scar, but yeah. What about it?
He wants.
It's his favorite story of your exploits.
He wants to hear you tell it. I said we might be able to do a dramatic reenactment.
All right, let's do this. I kick down the door. Hey, just kidding.
Jesus.
I want to come in.
I heard you wanted a story.
I don't want to break
Rondon
into that
Timbers
kind
broke down my door.
Consider that your autograph.
Yeah, it's going on eBay.
Yeah.
Like,
Never meet your heroes.
Ethereal bait, please.
yeah, that's what you
kick
short
down
for.
your doors and vomit all over your room.
That was Quan saying.
Listen, I had never drank before. Like that.
He sticks to coffee and tea most nights, or most days. I don't think Kwansang drinks tea or coffee at night. I think that'd be way too much.
Acid reflux, you get it.
Right.
Anyways,
Anyways.
So go into the Crystal Peaks and like, hello? Hello?
all right. So you step inside this beautiful crystalline building made of kind of an opaque and almost like pearlescent crystal. Stepping inside, you come upon what looks like a seemingly almost circular chamber with a set of spiraling helix staircase that goes up several floors, you can see. Immediately as you step inside, you see what looks like a creature that, while humanoid, they appear to be made entirely of gemstone, this crimson glimmering rock. And
Whoa. You're beautiful. Sorry. Go on. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system.
thank you. I appreciate that, and it seems as though your friends have delivered. As they kind of look past you and see your companions kind of standing in the doorway.
Well, yeah, I mean, Danny here, he's been my best friend for a good part of a decade. So, and he said that you want to know about the Lake and the Leash story.
Not me personally, but the jeweler, the one known as Grittic.
Grittic. Well, he sounds real nice. Well, where is this fella?
He works at the top floor of the jewelry, or the jeweling shop, sorry. If you'd follow me. Is this
All right.
all of you?
Yeah, let me see. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I believe so. Well, I mean, we're missing one, but she's doing her thing right now.
Very well, and I don't believe we've had the pleasure. My name is Gald.
A Gald. Pleasure to meet you, Rondon Timbers.
They shake your hand, and you can feel this, this sturdy, rock-like hand that seems to. It seems like the hand is made out of individual pieces of stone that are somehow connected, seemingly just by sheer will.
Well, that's a mighty impressive grip you got.
Thank you. Now then, if you'll all follow me.
And as we're walking, I kind of lean over to Quan saying, I have no idea what's about to happen.
You have no idea what's going to happen later. And I just start walking forward.
That's an invitation.
I lean over to Eric. Quan saying's acting really strange.
Yeah.
I just lean back. I think he's still hungover.
That's gotta be it.
And I follow.
All right. So making your way up this set of spiraling helix staircases, you make your way up several floors until you reach what seems like a 5th floor, where the top of this crystalline edifice kind of tapers to a point, and you can see that as the staircase ends, this room is beautifully carved circular crystal that's kind of hemispherical, but there is a small opening at the very top, just like a cylinder that shoots upward some sort of ventilation, you're not sure. But working away in what seems like this very intricate workshop with various tools and cutting implements, you can see this black-shelled Hercules beetle, dressed in very fine attire, golden thread with beautiful dark and purple and blue silks. You can see them holding many implements in their 4 appendages, hunched over this desk, just cutting and hammering away with these small tools. You can see many saws, some like wire saws, some like clamps and whatnot, and they appear to be creating beautiful jewelry. And as they seemingly notice your presence, they suddenly turn, and you can see these set of what look like glasses with many lenses on them of varying sizes. You can see them pull up these lenses, and they look in your direction. And a word doesn't even leave their mouth until suddenly you are noticed, Rondon. And you can see their eyes go wide. They stand up. This little bench that they were sitting on suddenly goes clattering away several feet. The tools that they were working on suddenly cling, 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 fall to the ground.
Hey, Rondon Timbers, nice to meet you.
I am such a huge fan of you. How has this come to be? How are you here? Gald, explain yourself.
Well, I mean, he kind of let me in the door, but
I've heard every story there is to tell about you, Mr. Timbers. I just did not expect to see you here. I apologize for my current state, but I am.
There's nothing to apologize.
And you can see them with their 4 hands suddenly go in and start shaking your hand.
Critic, there's nothing to apologize about. I mean, shoot, if you were in the Lake of Timbers right now, you'd be the best dressed one out of all of us. I mean, you're looking at a shabby leathered guy. I mean, look at all this. Also, I don't remember a whole lot of the stories that you might have heard, but I heard there was a special one that you really liked that I do happen to remember. And I think involves a lake and a leech.
Yes. Would you mind? I would not like to impose this on you. But...
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. I mean, I still have the scar from, when it happened, so it's really hard to forget about this one.
You can see him look around. Yeah, you can see him look around, and he says, "God, could you please get us some chairs?" And you can see them close their eyes, and the crimson stone from their hand suddenly begins to glow a vibrant red that suddenly turns white and then purple. And you can see them wave their hands in the air. This streak of arcane paint suddenly is created in thin air, like these brush strokes. And with every stroke, something seems to apparate in the air. These beautiful, elegant crystal chairs of varying colors are suddenly fabricated and willed into existence.
I lean over to Eric. I mean, hey, I think you need to learn this spell, because this is mighty cool.
I mean, think how often we're thinking, if only we had chairs in this situation.
You know what? As how much we adventure, we don't have enough chairs.
That's right.
We're always sitting on like the ground or some random stumps. We're adventuring all wrong.
Create a chair.
Please let this be a spell. Who needs create water?
He
Create
can
chairs
turn
more
into a
important.
centaur, but
Nobody
couldn't
needs
turn into
water.
a
That's
chair.
right. You just need a chair. Chairs can do all
Here-
kinds of things.
Here's the scenario. We're in a all for be all royal rumble, if you may. You can create chair, smash it over someone's head. I'm just
There
saying.
you
Okay,
go.
yeah. Literally, give him the chair. That's
So I just have
A spell
one
called Johnny Acina.
one question though. Is the chair always a folding chair, or is it just a chair that's constantly in the upright position?
You know what? The semantics of it, we don't have to worry about it. It's just create chair.
All right, sounds good.
It could be it could be a throne for all we know.
All right.
All right. So as everyone is seated, it appears as though all eyes are on you now, Rondon. Everyone looks at you expectantly. Geld seems to kind of smirk, maintaining eye contact with you, Dane. They seem quite pleased at the delivery of this promise, and you can see that Gritzik is like an eager child. Just they cannot keep still, and they are just waiting for the story to be told.
Now I must apologize. It's been a few years since this happened, and you know, being a lumberjack and all, I've taken a lot of noggin damage, if you know what I mean. Sometimes I don't even know what I mean. But yeah, this was. I think Dane, you were around for this one. Because this happened about maybe 5-6 years ago, so I think that's when we were really starting to get to know each other. But
I missed this one, but
well, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to involve yourself in the story. But this was a particularly hot day. Oh, it must have been midsummer, because it was a scorcher of one. So I went into one of our neighboring lakes, because you don't eat where you shit. You know what I mean? So so we went to the lake of Lesser Timber, because it's one of those sub lakes off the lakes. Anyways, I digress. It's one of our more like unkept lakes, a lot of still water. I thought it'd been perfectly fine to swim in, because I don't want to swim into where I work, because that's just ridiculous. So there I am. Barbecue sauce on my titties.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sounds like a good time.
Oh Lord!
I'm sorry. That part was just Matt wanted to be funny. There I am, butt ass naked, swimming into the lake of Lesser Timbers, just having a good old time. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, I was cooling off, but all of a sudden, like, I felt a little pinch on my butt. Felt a little pinch on my. I didn't think of anything of it, because there was probably like little petty fish in that lake. But as it was coming time, and I felt myself cooling off, and I'm just like, all right, I gotta get back to work. There's plenty of trees in this forest that need to be cut down. I noticed as I was coming out, all of a sudden I had a tail, and I was like, hold up. I didn't have a tail coming into this. Why do I have a tail right now?
Really quick. As Rondon is telling the story, Dane kind of makes eye contact with Gald, and then kind of walks around the back of the room and wild shapes into a leech. So as he's telling the story, suddenly he actually has a leech tail for the visual dramatic retelling.
Like,
Oh, damn.
What? Yeah, like this. I'm just like looking at it, like, you could at least give me a little warning before you bit my ass.
and I'll mind link it.
Also,
But
this
it would
is...
add to the production value.
Hey, it's confirmed. Dane eats butt. So
Nope.
You heard it here, chat. Dane eats
Tyler.
butt.
Aw, poor Tyler.
So yeah, I'm just like, next time, ask before you bite my ass.
Just get on with the story. Just get on with the story.
Anyways, yeah, it kind of looked like this. This
oh no.
just about as painful. It was honestly like, I looked at it, I was like, this thing is damn near as tall as I am. I mean, it's really hard to. I mean, I recently grew a little bit. I don't know. It's second puberty. I'm assuming it happens in your 60s when you're a gnome, but there I was. But ass naked with leech right on my ass. I was like, I don't know what to do. And I saw my grandpappy's axe just a little bit down the way because, you don't want to have your metal near the water because you don't want it to rust. I digress. So I ran.
Wild.
Leech swinging cheek to cheek. I grabbed my grandpappy's axe, and I grabbed it, lifted it up, and sliced that sucker off. Granted, it was still dangling onto me, but it was less of the leech. Yeah, and it was just so wild. So I quickly put on my pants and ran back to the nearest home, because everyone knows who I am. So I was like, hey, you got any fire that I can just stick on my ass? And that, with that question being asked like that, they were really concerned about my mental health and all that. But I mean, who wouldn't when you ask them to put fire on your ass? But anyways, then I pulled down my pants. I was like, no, the leech. There's still part of the leech on me. And yeah,
This is the story that he is so proud.
And then what happened? How does the kangaroo and the fire juggler come into this then?
Well, you'd be surprised because those two happen to actually own the house. I was like, how apropos of the situation for a kangaroo and a fire juggler? You gotta be kidding me. So like, he took one of his juggling torches that happened to be on fire and just slammed it right on my butt cheek. And that's how I still got this scar. And Dan, can you please get off so I can show him the scar?
I get off and I gain shape.
And there I pulled out my cheek just so that, tastefully, so that I can actually see the scar.
Sure.
Not like, yeah, because they don't need to see the full 13 inches, Yeah. Sorry, was it 13? I think it was 13.
Don't. Move on.
Anyways.
Wow.
Anyways, to show.
Oh my god.
We rolled for this pre-recording campaign.
Shut up!
So.
Oh my god.
True. That's true.
Oh my god.
You can hear
Jack
that
has,
the black-shilled Hercules beetle, the jeweler Grittig, is just laughing just so intensely. You can hear wheezing, and the chair that he is on is barely supporting his weight as he just continues to laugh maniacally at the story that's being told.
Yeah, so there's the scar. It's a really wicked burn wound. You know what? I could have had to get healed up by one of our healers back in the Lake of Timbers, but I was like, this will make a great story someday. And here we are. I'm telling the story.
Oh, it was finer than I could ever have imagined
Bravo.
it being told by such a gentleman as yourself, Mr. Timbers. I thank you for coming here and telling me this.
Oh, absolutely.
I have friends that will not believe what has happened here in my shop.
You know what? I'm honored to be here because this has honestly been like one of the fanciest places I've been in, and it is primo. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you inviting us in.
Absolutely. And if there's anything that you need, anything at all, I am at your disposal. Gald here can take care of the finances and the discussions for payment, but I believe that we can give you some sort of discount. Isn't that right, Gald? And then they say, absolutely, yes. I believe something can be arranged. And he goes, well, Mr. Timbers, I do thank you, and I am honored to have you in my presence today, and I shall always remember this moment. Is there any way that I could get your autograph?
Oh, absolutely. Eric, I need a quill. I'm writing quill this time.
Oh, okay, hang on. Yeah, no, I got one. Here you go.
Thank you. I know we're a little bit flush with money, but we don't need to, toss around money like it was willy-nilly and all that.
Speak for yourself. I'm broke.
Already? Anyway, Dane, we really need to work on your finances. Well, after this.
Task at hand, Rondon.
And yeah, and like, yeah, what would you like me to sign?
He looks around, and you can see him take off his apron and kind of bends down, and like he points to a spot on his back.
The Rondon special, absolutely. Scribble. Because there's an R and then there's a T, and Rondon doesn't know how to really spell.
All right, so you begin to write on the carapace of this creature, and you can tell that he is just giddy with excitement.
Back, right?
And he says, "Yes, of course. No, I must be somewhere at this moment. Gald, please oversee the shop." And they begin to scurry down the large circular staircase, and they disappear from view.
Well, this was an eventful moment. I didn't anticipate having to come up, or not come up. I didn't anticipate having to remember this full story, but man,
Well,
was that a pleasant memory?
for you, it seems like it, Rondon.
Only weird thing was Dane bite my ass, but
I honestly, I just thought it would add to the production value. I didn't think that you would react so strongly. I thought that's my fault.
Dane, it wasn't the bite in the ass. It was just not asking first. I mean, I would have.
It wasn't. You're wearing clothes, Rondon. It wasn't even your bare skin.
You know what? I might as well have been naked, Dane.
That's not okay.
You can see Gald step in and say, "Am I interrupting something here?"
Oh, just love a squirrel.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, get out.
But we should be getting off there, Dane. I mean, getting out of here.
Oh my.
Um.
I love you, Mac.
This is awkward for everyone,
And,
right?
we'll see you next time, guys.
Right.
At this point, you begin to hear something from the lower level of this shop. Some strange but familiar voice, and what sounds like a dog beginning to bark. You can hear this voice beginning to comfort the dog.
All right, Perry.
We gotta get out of here. Bell
Burn the building down.
Run.
She cannot
Where's the
know that we're
windows?
here. She knows for a fact Dane spent all his money.
This was the one person I was really worried about giving Dane the financial talking to. She's ruthless.
It's gonna be worth the cost, I think. I guess I'll start kind of making my way. Or no, I gotta talk to Geld a little bit.
Yeah. While Dane's doing that, I'll start heading down the stairs.
Gotcha.
I suppose I'll go check on Balefire.
All right, so everyone but Dane then goes down the stairs, and you do see Balefire, who is played by Carla Elfrids. Go ahead, Carla, introduce yourself.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Carla Alfreds.
Carlo?
That's what.
But
Also known as Carl?
Also known as Carl. But please don't call me that.
Yeah, it's reserved for me.
No, it's reserved for Mac.
I call you Carl all the time.
Tell us about Balefire.
So Balefire, she is. Am I describing her or?
Yeah, go ahead.
What? Okay, so she is 5'5". She's 23. She's an Aasimar. And she's a wizard. She's a wizard, Harry.
She's a wizard, Perry.
Perry. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. She's pretty spunky.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has 2 scimitars that she uses. She follows Vaniel, who is the goddess of creation. If you've heard in the podcast previously, you'll know that she was born from the sprig of a tree. I don't have to go too much into it, but Vaniel gifted the sage tree to the continent we are on, which is Primaris.
Mhm.
Yes, Primaris. And once the people like kind of stopped believing in its magic, it kind of like lost its spunk. So Bellfire came from that tree and kind of, I don't know.
We can leave it at that if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So
All right.
yeah.
So, all of you make your way down, except for Dane, and notice that Balefire has stepped into this shop here, the Crystal Peaks jeweling shop.
Do I see them?
Yes, you see them descend, and you were just going about your own shopping adventure here. Not really finding much else except for the books that you had read inside the library. But making your way in here, you see your friends descending the staircase, and it seems like a really big coincidence.
Well, if it isn't fate, there are my lovely fellas.
Bill, how did you find us here?
I really don't know. I think Perry smelled you out.
That makes
I
sense.
think, last night, Kwanseng, vomited a little. He hasn't showered since, so I think that stench kind of stayed with Perry.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this was me the whole time. Because I got back from the gym, and I didn't get a shower in there. Personally, their showers they're not that great.
Oh, Rondon, yes. How was the gym?
Eventful. I'm taller now.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Okay.
4 foot and some change.
I can see it there, buddy.
Yeah. I'm not staring at people's crotches anymore. I'm staring at their belly buttons.
Well, I appreciate it.
Me too.
What a great observation.
Anyways, where were you?
Oh, I was at the library.
All right. Read any good books? Any recommendations?
Did I read anything interesting? Not really.
Okay, that
Well,
was.
you were just browsing, I'd say.
Not really. Nothing much.
All right. Well, I wouldn't have been able to read it anyways. I just wanted to know.
Rondon, you can't read.
I haven't tried.
Oh my goodness, we will have to practice.
We'll see.
Let's share a room tonight.
Bale, I'm a taken man.
Dane
What?
won't mind.
How'd you know? I'm the one who secretly killed Marina.
Oh shit!
That'd be a turn of events.
Plot twist.
Rondon hired the Bone Devil.
Yeah.
Rondon's nickname back in high school was Bone Devil.
Oh my god.
Well, there might be a story to that.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Not today, Pip.
What in the world is happening?
Anyways, Kwanseng,
Yeah.
just throwing you under the bus.
Okay. What the fuck?
Well, have you guys done any more shopping? I'm kind of looking to buy some things.
We did that last episode, but you should do it this one.
All right.
Episode?
And then I
Kwanseng.
looked to the
To the camera.
The studio audience.
you know, that episode.
All right, and as you all are having this little chat with Balefire, Dane, you are led to that office that you were in before.
I guess before we get too far from where we were at, just no, yeah, we'll go talk in the office because it might take longer than I thought.
Okay. Okay, so you enter this office made entirely of crystal. The floor beneath you tends to shift and softly glow with an assortment of changing colors. And as you take a seat, they take a seat as well at this desk that is in this office. Clasping their hands, they rest their head on top of their clasped hands as their elbows extend towards the desk. Yes, exactly.
I mirror them.
And they say, To be perfectly honest, when I heard the promise that you had made, I did not intend for you to keep it. But it appears that you act fairly quickly, and you are a man of your word.
A man is nothing if not honest.
My nose is whistling again.
Oh.
Had to be a mouth breather.
I want to be clear. I understand that you have a business to run. I'm not looking to take advantage of it. As a craftsman myself, I understand fair pay for fair work. So don't feel that you should do anything unreasonable. But any agreement we can come to would be helpful for me, and would help me support my friends that you met.
Very well. The membership that we had discussed, I am prepared to lower it to 500 quill instead of the 1,000. Seems like a fair price. Half cost. 25% off.
Aye, that would be very fair. Is that something that's on the table just today, or can I return for that? I only have about 100 quill to my name at the moment.
Well, is there anything that you can trade?
Is there anything that you're interested in?
In the business that I run, there is only one thing that I'm interested in. But if you should like to leave something for collateral until you have the means to pay for it.
What say when I return for my next purchase? I'll come with the extra money. Does that sound fair, or is it something you'd like to have done today?
Well, typically, these things are much easier to finalize on the same day.
Of course.
But
let me check my inventory, see if there's something that I've got that I can...
leave us Rondon. No. We shall proudly display him.
The powerhouse of the
They're
team
putting
is
you in a
gone.
case.
By the way, I'm worth more than 500. just saying.
They put you in they put you in a glass box, and it's just like the and he's just like dancing
Right.
like a show monkey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otto's irresistible dance
Yeah.
just constantly being cast on him.
I have an
A
enchanting
lantern.
regent. What was that?
A lantern.
I do have a lantern. I don't think that's worth much, though. I have an enchanting regent called the Seed of Darkness. I had hoped to perhaps use it for something, but perhaps maybe more valuable against this offer. And I produce the dark crystal.
I see. So there's this perfectly spherical black and purple gem that you produce that somehow seems to pull the light around it into this gem that seemingly just disappears. It just creates this dark spot. And your hand
Phantom
feels... Yeah. And it's trademarked, so we can't technically say that.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. But you produce it, and as you hold it in your hands, you can feel your fingers beginning to go numb. And they reach for it and take it from you, and they say, "This would certainly do, but I fear as though you giving me this, I would owe you some bit.
If it would be agreeable, I would accept a partial refund for the purchase made earlier. Or if you'd rather, I'm not sure. I guess for the membership and another agate, would this Seed of Darkness cover that cost?
It most certainly would, and they inspect it. And it doesn't seem like it bothers them holding it at all. Something about the stony, gem-like hands and fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Though you do see the crimson gem color of their hands beginning to lose some color.
Sure.
Kind of turning
Neat.
gray and black.
Interesting.
Would Dane, with his little... I guess, can I roll an insight check to see if that is a fair trade? Is one of us getting borked on the...
Good call, buddy. Good call.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay, cool. 9?
Jeez, Tyler.
You're not entirely sure.
Yeah.
They're a little hard to read, so you can't really gauge
Sure.
much from that.
Sure. So yeah, I'll accept that trade then, if that's agreeable to both parties.
We're gonna find out later that was so crucial to the campaign.
That would be so bad. But
The Seed of Darkness. The only thing that could take the dark away.
well, we can talk about it later.
No, you're good.
It was part of a loot pile. I think it was the Beholder nightmare thing.
Boy.
Oh, gotcha.
Right. Gold, do we have an agreement?
Yes, we most certainly do.
Oh.
And they shake your hand.
I feel like where we come from, this means that we're in love.
Okay.
Everyone's just trying to... Rondon, this shard mind, everyone is... I'm engaged to a dead woman.
She's not dead.
Mostly dead.
Not confirmed dead.
So what they do is they do accept the Seed of Darkness from you, and as a return for the kind of back credit for the agate purchase and the value of this gemstone, they end up giving you 1,250 quill back.
Okay.
And this is with the membership purchase as well.
Holy
Okay.
goodness! So it's worth 200 quill or 2,000 quill, roughly.
It
What do we
was
got
1750.
no, it was 1,500, but then with the membership kind of going back on that, taking 250 off of the 1,000 quill purchase.
Yes.
So
Gotcha.
12
Okay.
is what you receive
So
back.
I get 1250 back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend another 1,000 on another agate.
Okay, gotcha.
Just so I have it prepared.
So it's actually
This man really
750.
does have money problems.
So, yeah, Tyler,
What's that?
it's actually 750.
Ah, yes. So I'll put 500 back in my...
Okay,
Is it agate a spell, Tyler? Or what is that?
Agate is like a volcanic rock. It's a spell component for something
Oh,
that
gotcha.
is going to come into play later.
It's a secret, and he doesn't want to tell us.
It's a spirit bomb.
Brennan-
Because it's more fun for me that way.
yeah.
What kind of
Good
shop
thing.
is this?
So
Jewels?
it's a jewel shop. So
Oh,
there
sweet.
are
Well, diamonds?
yep diamonds, amethyst, topaz, rubies, emeralds,
What's it called?
Diamonds are probably
crystal
diamonds
peaks.
pretty cheap.
Crystal?
Crystal peaks. Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Aquamarines, cat's eyes.
diamonds aren't necessary for revivify and such, right?
No, they are not. Only resurrection
It's the
stones.
Do they have any of those?
You can certainly ask.
Yeah, I would
Okay,
like
well-
to ask too.
Yeah.
So.
Carla was in the middle of something, and I just had a thought, so I'll let
No,
Carla
no,
do her
you're-
thing.
I was just gonna do they only have like diamonds or do they have like spell components?
Surprisingly,
Any
common
gems,
jewelry.
any gem materials. So dust and other gem types, but not specifically spell components.
Gotcha.
It's
Okay.
actually the shop that only sells diamonds. It's just so weird.
Diamonds, diamonds, and diamonds.
Boats.
Sorry. You gotta do this. Boats.
You got my reference, right?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
of course. Who wouldn't?
Okay, good.
Chat.
Just to clarify, then I have 2 agates worth 1,000 quill each.
That's correct.
Okay, I'm putting them in my inventory.
Could I talk to the shopkeep? Just kind of.
Yeah, after they wrap up with Dane, but Dane, they do end up giving you. It's essentially like a ledger that details membership with Crystal Peaks. There are like terms and conditions, mainly that items bought within Crystal Peaks using the discount that you are receiving and reselling is subject to like court, like a lawsuit.
Sure.
And
Can't flip it on eBay.
exactly.
Right.
Yep.
Ethereal Day.
Yeah.
Right.
No, don't do that, Siri.
Siri, stop interrupting us.
I think it was ethereal. And she was like, hey, that's me.
Siri?
It's cereal.
Ethereal. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Delicious.
Nope, she did it again. Cut it out.
Yeah, so you receive this ledger.
Okay. Is that something that I need details on? Will you make an inventory item later?
Not particularly. You can
Okay.
you can just write down in your other inventory, just write down Crystal Peaks membership ledger.
Crystal Peaks membership ledger. Got it. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, and after such transaction, they wander down to the bottom floor, whereupon Dane, you notice Balefire is suddenly present.
Balefire.
I've stopped feeling ill.
That's good.
No. Hi, Dane.
And I'll give Perry some scritches.
So the shopkeep is with him.
Yes, they wander down and they meet your gaze, and you've never seen a creature like this before. This is a being made entirely of gemstone.
Hello, you are beautiful.
Thank you. Is there something that I can help you with?
Yes, I would like to buy, let's see, 300 or 6 diamonds worth 50 gold each. So $300.
Dollars? I
diamonds.
don't deal with
I'm
this.
sorry, quill.
We're dealing with 3 different...
300 quill dollars. Pesos.
So 300 quill worth of 50 quill diamonds.
It's hard to say, right? Yes. So each diamond
you
has to be
need
worth
6.
50 quill.
6
Yes.
diamonds worth 50 quill each.
Yes.
Okay.
Goodness, words are hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so I can certainly help you with that. So follow me. And you see that they lead you up a set of, and I'll make this description again for Carla's sake since she wasn't here yesterday. So this entire building seems to be made of an opaque pearlescent crystal. You can see that the room itself, or the building, is like cylindrically carved from the inside. And in the center of the room, you can see this set of spiraling, almost like helix staircases that wind around each other. This kind of
Oh, wow.
golden or like brass-colored tube kind of outlines like a railing of the staircase that goes up. However, it doesn't appear to be attached to anything. And neither do the steps, as they appear to be kind of almost like a trick of the eye that looks like these like crystal carved and polished steps are attached to the railing, but in reality they appear to just be floating in midair. And as you take the first step, there is some sort of like a buoyancy, like an arcane buoyancy that you step on it and it kind of hovers and settles. And as you go up, you can feel each step as the pressure is applied to the step, it kind of...
I just like look down and I say, "Oh, brilliant," as I'm like walking. Like...
And as you make your way up to the first floor, you can see that on this floor there are gems that are about that 50 quill range, and you can see them all proudly displayed within these very large and long glass cases, like perfectly cut in different ways. And eventually they wander to a section where you see many diamonds. And as they kind of wave their hand and moving their fingers, you can see the glass case suddenly separate in mid-space. And the glass kind of shifts and turns as they reach their hand inside to pick 5 diamonds and place them in this... 6 diamonds, sorry. 6 diamonds inside these like these wooden beautifully carved and like dark wood boxes. They're kind of pretty small, and so they hand them all to you, and you can see that there are many guards here as well. Awesome guards, rather.
Oh, sweet. Well, thank you so much. And do you happen to know where I could possibly buy some feathers, some soot, any shavings of root?
Feathers and soot.
This is spell components.
Oh, I see.
It all happened to rhyme.
Yeah. Feathers and soot. Oh my.
Spell components, you'll want to look at an alchemy shop for that.
Is there one near?
Not relatively close, but it's about 30 to 40 minute walk from here. You'll find it, and they kind of give directions. The person you'll be looking for is a dark green and purple caterpillar with white stripes that is named Lepkrag.
Lepkrag?
Lepkrag.
Lepet. Crab.
No, let's Craig.
Let's rage.
Lepkrag.
Let's all Craig.
Okay.
G.
Let's all do the Craig.
They did the Craig.
The monster Craig.
The Craig.
We don't want to get DMCA'd.
Listen, that is an original.
Is that still... Has that been long enough? Is that like out of...
Dude, it sounds like that song is really old. It's really not that old, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Anyway.
Well, thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for your patronage.
Now I just find my way back through here.
Yes.
Thank you.
And you descend the steps.
Perfect.
One final question, but I as I started speaking, I remember Eric had his fingers crossed. So.
Ugh, what? No, I'm just kidding.
No, you passed me by because I was going to ask a question about something that I was not there to observe. So never mind.
I mean, he is short and all, so it's easy to like glance right over him.
Right. Gold do you happen to have resurrection stones available? And what might the cost be?
Your life.
Their eyes kind of seem to intensify their gaze at you, and they look to the door. They kind of step over towards the door, and you can see them lock it and say, "I would mind where you ask that question."
My apologies. I wasn't aware that it was taboo.
Not necessarily taboo, so much as reagents such as these are very powerful, and many seek
you.
them. The power over life and death is something that many would kill for.
Just for Tyler's sake. So as he says that, Dane kind of like pulls his pack a little closer to himself. Or no, Eric has it, so Dane doesn't. Never mind, ignore that. I rolled a wisdom check to see if Dane would be like know not to like give away that he's got one on him. But he doesn't. Go on.
For the sake of our agreement and how we've gotten to know each other, I will tell you that I do have one at my disposal. However, for this I cannot include it in our bargain.
Of course, I recognize there was a cap of 1,000 quill on that, I believe.
That is correct.
Which tells me I can't afford it right now, but should I return for it, what would the asking price be?
Objects such as these may usually go for outrageous prices, but I'd be willing to part with it for 6,000.
6,000.
Jump change.
Yeah. Joke's on you, huge money bag. Sucker.
So, do you take credit?
That is...
Animated artist says the resurrection stone will cost you Rondon.
Deal.
In my head, it's just the knives chow from Scott Pilgrim. No.
We have a special. One Rondon, please.
A life for a life.
Yeah.
That's fair trade.
You know, we like fair trade coffee.
This is-
resurrection stones here.
I can ask you later. Not important. Okay. Thank you for sharing that with me. And if, of course, if you sell it or use it between now and when I return, then, that's, of course, your choice. But I have a feeling I will be back for that someday.
You'll be dying to buy it. I'm sorry. The jokes are there.
Hey, you.
Very well. And you can see them
How much
going
is it?
to 6,000.
Oh, fuck. Never mind, Tyler. Sorry.
Thanks, Carla. I appreciate it.
And you can see them go to open the door once again, and
And I killed them.
done.
Oh, fuck.
We could stage a coup right here. We've done it
could.
before.
We could stage a coup.
We could.
A coup de grace.
Coupe de Grace.
Coupe de Gracie.
The Gracie. Anyways,
Oh my god, is that Drake?
Oh Lord. Anyways,
so with that, your shopping completed in this store. If you have no further questions, you all make your way outside, leaving Gald to their business, and they take their place back at the desk. As you step out once again into the open expanse of the Merchants' Maw, city district of Onor. What would you like to do?
Well, I think I need to draw my. Wait, Pip, what did you need to do?
Who?
Who?
oh, Rondon.
Bellfire.
Sorry, I just miss Pip so much.
I'm sorry.
Bale,
Terribly offensive.
what would you like to do?
Well, I need to buy some spell components.
You just continue.
So, if possible, I heard a child's voice.
Yeah, this random child walking along the
walks
street.
by.
Yeah, just whispers something in your ear and leaves.
Oh, what the hell was that? Well,
It's adorable.
We could go find Luck Crab.
well, I have this whistle that gets us a ride, but at a cost, but a little bit discounted because your boy right here. I'm
You're
gonna whistle.
famous.
I'm surprised too. Truth be told,
You know, at the library, I heard them mention your name.
this is so weird. I'm weirded out.
They said it quietly, of course.
Did you happen to check the library if there's like a book about Rondon? Because
Or a
I
whole section?
Can I please roll for that?
I don't know any of these stories.
A book about Rondon?
Yeah.
I'll say just roll a d20.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Come on.
Natural 20.
Oh, that's a natural 18.
That's good.
18. Okay, I'll say
It was a comic book series.
Please, graphic novel.
I'll say that there were books in there dealing with stories of Rondon. However, they were all checked out at the moment.
You know, I stumbled upon a section, a section Rondon T. I wondered if it was you, and they were all checked out, so I wasn't really able to see or read any of the books.
That's the T sis.
It could have been any Rondon. I mean, it's a very popular name from what I understand.
You know, I quite doubt it, though.
I grew up with 3.
Oh, all right. Wow, those are a lie.
Yeah.
And there's 8 people in my village, so that's just
Really, it was just Rondon changing outfits.
right. Dave just doesn't notice his gnome in a wig. Oh, what's your name? Rondon.
It's Rondon Timber. Oh, Rondon Timbers.
Oh Lord.
That's funny.
I love when Mac's computer lags out when he laughs, dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
Better. He's like,
Might be.
Otherwise,
it's so funny.
were we sent here to find the Baron? Have we gotten anywhere with that?
We do
What
have
are you
some
talking
information of people to talk to, but we thought it was worthwhile to replenish our supplies a little bit before we
Oh,
Yeah, let
started
that guy suffer. He probably deserves it.
Right. Hey, sure, you're missing, but I want to check out the American Girl doll store.
Have you ever
Primary
been to a
girl
mall like this? Yeah.
Wait, is there a
Primarily.
Cinnabon? I can go for a cinnamon roll.
Oh, yep.
Um,
Not an ad.
Please sponsor us, Cinnabon, maybe? Maybe.
They may or may not be delicious, depending on. No, just kidding.
You
Sponsor us or not?
We might have to go to your competitors, Auntie Annie's. Who knows?
Oh, shit!
Cinnabon reports our stream.
Yeah.
Illegal advertising.
Right.
Would they do
Well,
that?
Rondon.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Also-
no, don't do it.
Also, can I tell you guys that every single time Rondon goes, I got this whistle, I think of the Kevin Hart joke where he's talking about, like, if he ever gets in a fight, he has a whistle on him. So he's like, because, yeah, they're going to beat me up, but they ain't going to hear shit.
I
I
think,
think
of
of it every time.
the song. Will you blow my whistle, baby? Whistle, baby, let me know. That's what I thought of.
She's really trying to get us banned.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry.
where are we going?
Either way,
Oh,
because I
God.
can't whistle.
All right. So you blow on this golden whistle. A couple of minutes go by, and suddenly, Balefires, this is a new sight to you. You see descending from the top of the cavern this gigantic, almost like monstrous-looking mayfly type bug. Their flitting wings just vibrating as they descend on the ground. The rest of you knows this to be Saxix of the Orange Ant 3 Cream, and Mosloid, their mount, short for Mossy, who had sold you the golden whistle as a means of discounted transportation to get you anywhere in the city for a measly 5 quill per person.
Dan, you got 5 quill on you, right?
Oh yeah, I got some money back after that.
After that
performance you
what?
made. Which would you like some of that? It got
Dang.
me a membership at a discounted
Membership?
price.
Don't
A
even
membership
worry
for
about
what?
it. The gym.
Oh,
I can-
okay.
I can buy things from that shop at a discount for the next year.
Where were you when I was buying my diamonds?
It only applies to me, and I couldn't step in and be like, no, I got this, because then he thinks I'm taking advantage of him.
Right. All right.
No. You bought
I
a
respect that.
membership, bud.
Also, you didn't mention my name there, Bale.
In all the
you would've-
cultures that I've been in, a membership holds true. Like, you should
In the
use
future.
it.
Yeah.
You know what the
In the
old
future.
sages say about the memberships.
When discounted, use always.
Yeah. The ancient texts. No. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
In the future, tell me what you need, and I'll go in and get it for you.
Thank you.
Of course.
On a stain, of course. And
Oh,
So now what you need 5 quill for?
the transport.
Oh,
This is-
alright.
This is Saxix.
Hey, how's
What?
it going? I'm Saxix. You can see this this humanoid-looking ant creature with 4 arms, two kind of larger ones and 2 smaller ones, and they appear to be wearing leathers and also like commoners' clothes, but they appear to be kind of outfitted for flight, as they have some kind of protective gear around their eyes, and you can see that affixed or strapped into this large mayfly-like creature are these seats that are almost like roller coaster seats. They have this thing that comes down and secures the passenger in place.
Oh, cool.
And they say, "So, where are we off to this time?"
Bale, where'd you need to go?
To see that crab.
Yes, let's Craig.
That's the alchemist.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, very well. Lepcrag. That's Blackened Bile Alchemy Shop.
Black.
Pleasant name.
Did you say bile or vile?
Bile.
Like what Drew left in, the hotel room.
Yeah.
Oh,
That-
right,
gross.
right.
Not Drew Kwanzaa.
Sorry, Quan. Well.
Well,
Kwanzaa had too much to drink after slaughtering that guy in the darts tournament.
that was a fun session. That was so fun.
R.I.P.
So, as you all board, you each pay your 5 quill boarding fee, and you take off into the sky as Mossy begins to flip their wings, and they expeditiously take you to Blackened Bile Alchemy Shop, where Lepcrag is said to be. As you enter, you can, or as you arrive, rather, you can see that this building is made out of some kind of almost like cobbled blackened stone. Much more cubic than the other buildings here. It's actually a pretty strange sight to see it amongst the rest of the buildings. And you can see this like a universal symbol for like an alchemy shop, which looks like a vial of some sort of potion. And you can smell all of these strange and like musty scents coming from inside.
Smells awful.
This reminds me of another story, but I'll save it for another time. It just involves a cave.
I'd love to hear it.
Eventually. It just smelled really musty, real bad. I mean, not this bad, but oh shit. I'm just gonna stop.
Well, come on, let's see what's inside.
All right. So as you step inside, immediately it is very dark.
I
The
love the
floors, the walls, everything seems to be made out of some blackened stone, and you're not sure if there's a real purpose to this. But the rest of the colors in here almost seem to pop, as there is some kind of strange, either natural or magical kind of fluorescent, like almost like a black light in here. That kind of outlines every other color except for this black, and it makes it this strange kind of optical illusion as you see various alchemical substances both being worked on in some corners of the room. It looks like like one of those like standard like cartoon. You can see those like swirly glass tubes and the beakers and all that stuff. But you also see these almost like metal wire racks where you can see potions kind of fit in there in these rows with corks on them of various colors, and you can see that they're all labeled. You can see potions of strength, potions of invisibility, potions of flight, potions of climbing, potions of swimming, potions of water breathing, potions of healing, even.
Ooh.
Everything that you and your heart could desire in a potion is here, as well as raw materials for the crafting of such. Then you can see that as you step inside, there is one such dark green and purple caterpillar with yellow stripes that crawls along the ceiling that you hadn't noticed. You can see them kind of hang down as they loosen themselves from the ceiling and turn to face you all. And these wild and fluorescent colors kind of pop within this strange and neon light.
My pupils are like so big.
And they
Hello.
say, "Well, hello to you. How is it that you've found my shop? I've not seen you around here, and it's always interesting to find out how patrons have heard of me.
Of course. This beautiful creature, Bristol Peak, sent me here. I was wondering if I could buy some spell components.
I could do that for you, yes. Depends on what you are looking for.
Oh yeah, I've made a list. Some soot and salt, small feathers, marked sticks worth 25 gold pieces, shaving or licorice root. Here, I hand him the list.
Okay. Go ahead and send that to me, Carla.
Okay.
Just privately. Send it to me through Slack.
Gotcha.
The rest of you, as Balefire is speaking to this shopkeep, your eyes just kind of seem to wander, and it looks as though there is this this kind of design to the area that obscures most of the room. You cannot see where any tables or countertops are, and the only reason you know that they're there in the first place is because as you begin to wander, you begin to bump into things. It's not easy to see in this room. The colors of the walls and the colors of the furniture all seem to blend together, and it is only the things that are kind of popping from this neon light, this fluorescent light that kind of accentuates the colors that you are able to see certain things. So you kind of begin to wander. Yes, Dane.
Are Kwansang's eyes still silvery, glowy?
Yes, so
24 hours,
Kwansang,
yeah.
so Kwansang, you would not have trouble with this.
Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna be like, I keep on bumping into all this, and I just kind of like tap my hip to kind of turn on my Oculus Macabre, which for those who are just tuning in and don't know what that Oculus Macabre is, it is a mace that has just a giant eyeball at the end. That's a spiky eyeball, and it's nuts, and it can glow whatever I want
No,
it
it's
to.
an eyeball, Mac.
What did I say?
You said it's nuts.
Oh.
These nuts!
God damn
And this is when we decide to kick Drew out.
Hold on. Drew is not the problem tonight, my friend.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We made it like 2 minutes without going off on a tangent.
We
Two
should-
whole minutes.
I know.
We need a sign actually, like
Carlos, send it to DM, not Brandon.
Oh, sorry.
like the work signs that are like this long without an accident.
Yeah.
Running timer that we can
Just a
restart every
whiteboard.
time.
We spend as much time goofing around as we actually do playing, so that's
Which is part of the fun.
That
Yeah.
is. Here you go, Brandon.
I like my Oculus Macabre just be like, I can't see anything in here. I'm sorry if this ruins the aesthetic, but I feel like it also helps the aesthetic because this is, look at this gnarly eyeball just kind of like dangle the chain.
Wait, you just pulled the flail out?
No, I don't pull it. It's at my hip. I just
Okay.
jiggle
yeah.
the chain.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Which always makes me think, how did they actually carry maces back then? Like, do they actually have it like hanging at the chain? Does it just hit them constantly? I digress.
And Brandon, I'd like for that stuff I sent you, quite a few of those. That way I have kind of like a stockpile. That way I don't have to keep buying. But I don't know how much all this is, so.
So, for the soot, salt, the small feather, and the shaving of licorice root, it'll cost you 10 quill. And these are
Gotcha.
large. These are large bags worth.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And
So-
the marked sticks, it depends on how many sets of those you want.
Okay. We'll do 100 quill worth.
Okay.
So.
So 4 sets.
Yeah.
So mark that down.
Okay. 4 sets. 100. And then you said that for the soot and salt, small feather, and the shaving.
It's 10 quill altogether.
And how big of a pouch is that? Would that get me through like a couple spells? Like.
Yeah, I'll say that it is probably about 2 pounds of each.
Okay, is that a fair amount?
Yeah,
Should I get okay? Or should I get 2? Like, is
I think you'll be
I don't
fine.
know.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
I guess Mike and I had a brief conversation about it earlier. Does the spell consume the items, or do you just need to have it?
I need to have it.
So if you just need to have it, it doesn't.
The only thing that it consumes is like the diamond and I think the sticks, because with the sticks, that's when I talk to my deity. And,
I
like,
think
Brandon-
you just need to have the marked sticks. I don't think it consumes it with the spell. If you're talking
Oh,
about like,
okay.
either augury or commune.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Augury. Yep.
I don't think that it consumes it. So you'll only need 1 pair of marked sticks, and
Perfect.
you'll only need 1 of each. So I'll just say that it's 35 quill for the lot.
Total.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, unless it says which the spell consumes, then you just need it
Gotcha.
once and to have it with you.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna mark 35 quill off, Brandon.
Okay.
Do we just? I don't need it as an item. I just have to mark it down that I have it in my notes.
Correct.
Or do you on it on
Yep.
D&D Beyond?
Yep. Just write it down in your
Okay.
pouch or your bag or your other items.
I'm gonna star means I have. Cool. Thank you so much. This will be so helpful.
Yes, absolutely. Now, are you looking to purchase any potions, any alchemical concoctions?
Well, it depends what you've got.
Many things, but describe to me a need that you have first.
To keep everyone alive.
Healing potions it is then.
Right. Yeah, healing.
And they say, "Come with me, walk this way."
I kind of like glance back at the guys like,
No. Have fun, young ones.
all right, yep, we're following.
Well, these potions are fairly popular. There are a very limited number of them. I have 5 common, 4 greater, and 3 superior healing potions at my disposal.
What's your price? I've got Rondon Timbers with me.
I'll trade them.
Rondon
Oh,
Timbers, you
God.
say? I
And a
always
discount for good
hated
story.
those stories.
Oh, yeah, all right. Shit.
I'm not with
Rondon
her.
just became the opposite of a hooker.
Okay.
Yeah. I cast erase memory.
Hey, hooked.
I'm a lumberjack, not a
Chat.
hooker.
He goes for 1 quill.
Did you say a white quill?
No, 1 quill.
Use
Oh.
me.
I thought it was like a white claw.
Rondon knows his worth. Thank you.
The regular potions of healing are 50 quill apiece. The greater... Let me check my ledger here.
Let me check D&D Beyond real quick.
The greater go for 150 each. And the... Jesus. Where is it? And the superior... goes for 450 each. So 50, 150, and 450.
How many do you have?
He has 5 regular, 4 greater, 3 superior.
Gotcha.
I'll take all 5 regular.
Very well. That comes up to 250 quill.
And
I
do
would
you have-
like. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry, Drew.
I just want to buy those graders. 2 of them. 2 of them.
2 of them. 350 quill, please.
350 you said, or 250
Oh, sorry.
for me?
So 300 for Kwansang's purchase, 250 for Balefire's purchase.
Gotcha. Do you happen to have any potions of protection? Any of that sort? There seems to be something following us all the time that wants to kill us, so anything of that sort that would help.
Protection in what way?
Maybe make me more harder to hit.
I would have something in the way of a potion of haste that could increase your speed, make you harder to hit. But physical hardiness, I would say nothing of the sort like that, unless you were looking for stone skin. It would last for 1 hour and it would reduce damage you take from physical attacks.
I wonder if that would suit my friend Rondon. Anything special you've got that no other alchemy shop would have?
Back massages, anything.
I'll take one.
There is one such potion that is very heavily sought after for its ability to resist all types of damage. A potion known as a potion of invulnerability. It makes you resistant to all damage for a
Forever?
certain amount of time.
Sounds a bit pricey.
Yes, the price for that one usually goes for the 38.40.
Well, that's not something I've got.
40,000? I'm just kidding.
Damn, yo, math. Well, thanks anyway.
Thank you for your business.
I've appreciated your company. Thank you.
And you can see that they kind of wiggle their way and kind of place themselves on the ceiling where they await, and they kind of curl up as you all, if there is no other business.
As I walk away, I hand one potion to Rondon, one to Dane, and one to Eric. As I saw that Kwansang bought his own, I don't hand him any.
Okay.
How rude.
He just gets a middle finger.
I've got magic that can accomplish this. Someone else can have this.
Somehow I always end up by myself, so I definitely need to carry at least one.
Yeah.
Did you give one to Mr. Mugweed?
Yeah, I gave.
Okay.
So Dane gave me his back. So then,
Got it.
we have 5. So I guess I'll give 2 to you
All right.
because you're in the front lines.
Yep.
And then I'll do 2 to Eric, and then I'll keep 1 for myself
Is this just
because I
regular-
can
I'll
miss
just
these
take
steps.
one. I'll just
Oh.
take one.
Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely.
Is this just a regular potion of
Yep,
healing?
just
there,
a
Carl?
regular. Yeah. How do you? Is it?
I think it's just common healing potion or just
Oh.
healing potion.
Yeah,
Okay.
potion of healing.
Potion
is
of
what it's
healing,
showing
that's
up
what it
for me.
is.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's done.
Potion of healing.
So I would have 3.
Brandon, when we headed over here, were we moving deeper into the merchant district, or were we
Yes.
heading back towards
Deeper.
Leap Craig, thanks for you have a wonderful shop here. Thank you for serving us. We're all newcomers to the city, and I'm just curious about the reason behind the divisions between the different regions of the city. Like we had to pass through a checkpoint to get into the merchant area. What's the purpose of that?
Well, you see, until recently, these barriers were not active. Onor only presents these barriers in times of war or great strife, and they provide a nearly impenetrable defense to the city's underheart.
Are you expecting invasion? Is the city under attack?
That is not something that has crossed my ears, but these decisions are made by the officials, the council members. Since the event that took place a couple of weeks ago, where the darkness descended, the city has been, while not completely on lockdown, it has been the defenses, the guard has been doubled, even tripled lately.
Well, that makes sense. It is a scary time for everybody. I hope this hasn't hurt your business too much.
If I can be honest with you, it has actually increased my business. There is always business in restorative agents and potions for combat purposes.
War profiteering.
That makes sense. Okay. Well, I was just curious. I was surprised by the fact that we couldn't move freely around the city as much as I expected to be able to. So I just wanted to ask. Thank you.
Certainly. And if there's nothing else for anyone, then at this point...
I want to ask him about his family.
Oh, okay, sure. What's your mom like?
Right. Is she single? No, I'm set. I'm good.
That's right.
Tell me about your childhood.
Right.
Who hurt you?
Yeah. All right. So, and as you step out of the shop, what would you like to do?
Al, what time is it? We've been hopping store to store. How long have we spent?
About 30 minutes.
Let me see.
So you've got some leads on where to find the Baron.
Not a single one.
No, no. Not where to find the Baron. Just who we're supposed to talk to get any information whatsoever.
It's
Alright.
We've got leads on a potential lead on a potential lead.
Yes.
You
Right,
said
so
what? You said what time is it, Mike? Somebody answered 10:03. They're like, pay attention, man.
Yeah. You don't have 6 clocks in front of you?
I have one with different time zones. Which time zones? I don't know.
I would say at this point, you all would have risen, I would say, fairly early. I would say about 10 o'clock in the morning. Leaving the Crumble Crag Inn and going shopping. I would say it's been a couple hours, but not terribly long. The services that Saxix has provided you have made it so that you can travel among or around the city in, no time at all. So I would say that it's only been about 3.5 hours since then. And that's been moving from, places in the city. The longest time that it took you was getting from Comfort's Burrow to the checkpoint of Merchant's Maw. And then after that, it was pretty easy for you guys to get around the city after meeting Saxix.
So who are these people that we need to speak with?
The council members at the Capitol building, the halls of the Underheart. We've got a few names.
Let's go.
Do we have any other business in the Rondon? When is your armor supposed to be ready?
About 3 to 6 days.
Oh, okay.
36 days. Wow.
36 days. Who knows?
I math hard.
Math is hard.
Let's
go.
Yeah, I'm set. I've got everything that I need to get. Well, not everything, but everything I can afford.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
now that you're done whoring me out.
Hey, you enjoyed it.
No, we're not done.
Wow.
Big mistake, Rondon. Big mistake.
You think you can go around make a name for yourself and not have your friends use it to their advantage?
I don't know how I made a name for myself. I'm just here.
I thought we were friends.
I thought we were lovers.
I said you loved me.
No one has thought that but you, Rondon.
A man can
Well,
I ship it, dude.
yeah, me too.
It could happen. You just gotta hold my hand.
Nope.
Hold his
He's,
hand.
he's engaged.
I know.
Engaged.
She's dead, remember? That's what he said.
And I
Not all the way
murdered her.
dead.
Anyways, what is your next move? Where are you planning to go?
Underheart?
Yeah. That's the capital? Is that what it's called?
The halls of the Underheart. The Underheart, I believe, is the district,
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
but the halls of the Underheart is the Capitol building.
Mm-hmm.
And if we can find Tigreed or Edreg or Frechik, if I can read my own writing, then that's who we're looking for. Keep your eyes open for butterflies, centipedes, and spiders.
Why?
Because that's
Scary.
what
You.
they are.
Oh, all right. Okay. I'm a little bit drunk.
All right.
What kind of library was that?
Good one.
There might be a business idea there.
It's already taken.
Is
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah. We'll talk about it off camera.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. So, do you summon your friend for their services?
Is it hard to
Yeah.
tell how far away we are from the Underheart?
I would say make a perception check.
Is anyone else looking? I said, hey, I wonder how far we are from the Underheart.
I can't see nothing
Uh-oh.
from down here.
All right.
Well,
What's that, Mike?
that's why I asked earlier whether we were heading deeper into the merchant district or back
Oh, sure.
Oh, gotcha.
to see if it was going to be a short walk. Then we don't need to spend the 30 quill to transport us. 25 quill, I guess.
Right. So I guess, Brandon,
Mm-hmm.
do I roll with advantage or do we roll separate?
You could choose.
Carla, what do you think?
You go.
Okay. So I got some perceptivity.
Yeah.
Cool. That is 24.
24.
Nice.
It's actually just not enough.
You take
DC
the
was
time.
25.
You take the time to kind of scope out between buildings and looking up, like, to the north. And you do see more of these, like, orange crystals that divide the sections of the city. The large kind of jutting rocky spires that jut out from the base of the cavern and all around the edges of it. to form a kind of almost like a circular, like toothed maw made out of rock. And in the center, you can see all of the little diamond-shaped orange glowing gems. However, there are 2 different tunnels that you can see here that have them. 2 separate paths. It looks like 2 different districts that you could choose from. Where each of these lead, you're not certain at this time.
Can we ask Sexus?
Well, we'd have to summon him.
Oh, okay.
And it'd be rude to summon him and then not take the ride.
Right.
Hey, what you doing?
Hey, we did buy the whistle.
We're gonna call you whenever we want. That's it. Whistle.
I have a family.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Not anymore. We're your family.
Dead at
I'm
night,
your
you just
mom now.
eyes wide awake. Just whistle.
And I'll whistle for him.
All right. So you blow the whistle. This seemingly nearly inaudible whistle sound rings out to the city, and several minutes later, the large mayfly-like monstrosity descends with its flitting wings. Saxix disembarks this creature and says, "Well, where to now?"
Well, since you've taken all of our money today, where would you like to go, Saxus?
Oh.
No one's ever asked me this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like asking Genie what would his wish be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rip.
Sexus, do you know where the halls of the Underheart are?
It sounds like you said sexist.
Hey, you sexist.
A piece of shit.
Yeah.
My eyes are up here.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
my eyes are down
sexist.
here.
That's
Yeah.
extra funny coming from the halfling.
It just looks like you're looking lower than me.
Anyways, so do you honestly ask him this?
Yeah.
Where would he like to go?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
why
no.
not?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, if it was up to me, I would take the day off and visit the hot springs.
Well, that's great. We're going somewhere else.
Yes,
input.
master. Of course, master.
Then after that, you go to the hot springs.
Yes, my
You
lord.
should really take the day off, sexist.
Shut up. Oh, it's so exhausting being this sexist all day.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh boy.
All right. Anyways, where would you like to go?
I can't remember the name of it for the life of me.
I think we're looking for the halls of the undershoot. I
Heart.
just had it.
I'm the
Thank you.
underminer.
But I'd love to hear about these hot springs. Maybe on the way.
Yeah. Hop on. And don't forget to, submit your payment over there.
No, of course. You don't. We've got it.
You're
All right,
bleeding
so-
me dry.
Yeah, each of you pay the fee to board Mossy.
I will.
5 quill. Mm-hmm. And as you board, he takes off into the sky, sailing or soaring above the city. And he begins to tell you a little bit. So he just says, well, there are these really, really great springs in the district of the city known as the Dreaming District. Though it's a little more of the religious side, most of the worship is done there, but they do have wonderful hot springs that, for a fee for a couple of hours, you can go there and relax, and they are said to relieve weary travelers of their exhaustion.
Oh, fellas, can we please go?
After we inflict some damage.
Sounds
Somewhere.
about right. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That does sound nice.
Is there a dominant religion in the area?
Yes. Yes. Most Three Kreen, due to their origins, worship Dizithri, the Dreamwalker, the immortal of dreams and discipline and the insectoid race. There is
I was
a...
Dreamwalker.
What did you say?
No, that's it. I thought I was a Dreamwalker, but that's more a Tyler comment than a Dane comment.
I am the knight.
Yeah. Yes, hello, I am your god.
Yike.
All right. And he says, yes, Dizithri, the Dreamwalker.
And I'm sorry, I hope this isn't offensive as a question. Are people tolerant of non-followers of Dizithri in the area? Is that something that's frowned upon?
Well, the main worship is for Dizithri, immortals that are also commonly, though not the majority of worship is for them, is Arteria, the Crimson Maiden, and Tyrannos, the Titan Taurus.
Toronto the Titan Tortoise.
Tyrannos.
Tyrannos. That's cool as hell. I like that. Just imagining giant turtle. Oh, that's so cool.
Beautiful
Anyways.
creations of the deities.
What was that? It's kind of hard to hear you with the wings buzzing.
Beautiful creations of the deities!
Oh, yes, of course.
I turn around and look at Balefire and I go, why is she shaking like that?
Or like stopped.
Wildfire, act like you've been somewhere before.
To be fair, she was half alive.
Why are you screaming?
God knows whatever.
I'm right next to him. Oh,
No.
That's so good.
Yeah, so this is the answer that you received then, Eric.
Great, thank you. There's so much to explore here. We came from a place called Berkshire, which I thought was the biggest city I had ever seen. It would fit in those 8 buildings right there.
Yes, Onor is something else. It is unlike any other city on Verstwall. It is the original birthplace of the Three Kreen. And I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. And so as you begin to cross another barrier, you can see that you are crossing towards the eastern side, and towards the west you can see that the cavern splits in 2 directions. You cannot see what lies beyond the western split, but towards the eastern split, you begin to see what looks like this district of the city that it's very, very unlike what you have seen previously. As previously you have seen several buildings both affixed to the walls and ceilings, and all of these just like bustling merchants and people. This is essentially like a large open cavern with sparse buildings that surround this very large, nearly 3-mile expanding, or this 3-mile just pit in the ground that descends into blackness. And you can see small lights, small beads of lights from within, and several workers kind of surrounding it, flying into it. It looks as though this is a quarry of some kind. And you can hear Saxix say to you. He says, "This district is what is known as the Great Abyss. This is the mining district of Onor, where the precious metals and gemstones are mined and collected and taken for refinement. It is the city's main source of business and commerce."
How does one perhaps go about getting access to the mining area?
First, you will need to have a license that gives you permission to mine in this area. And you will need to work for a certain organization. You will not be able to mine on your own, as you will need to be a part of one of the organizations that handle this.
There are several competing mining guilds. You can affiliate with any of them.
There are too many to name, but just to give you the top three. There are the Diamonds in the Rough. There are the Chipped Topaz. And there is the Flawless Ruby. These are the three top mining guilds, but like I said, there are many of them. This quarry in the Great Abyss spans several miles and seemingly has no end. I would exercise caution if you ever do venture there.
Past 2 districts. How many districts on? Oh no.
Let me get my notes here. There are 5 city districts. The Great Abyss, the Dreaming District, Merchant's Maw, Comfort's Burrow, and the Underheart.
One more time for the people who are slow at writing.
The Great Abyss. This is the enormous mine shaft or quarry that spans 2 to 3 miles wide, where most of the mining in the city is done. The Dreaming District, which is the religious district where most worship is done. Various temples and altars are here.
That's a cool title. I like that.
Merchant's Maw, where this is the shopping district that you were just in, where the merchants of all kinds of trade reside. Comfort's Burrow, which is Onor's residential district, where you can find most taverns and homes. And the Underheart, where legal matters are addressed and where the Baron and the city officials reside.
That's really good information. So, were we in the Comfort's Burrow then when we stayed at the inn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, we're on our way to the Underheart then. Gotcha. Underheart District.
Mm-hmm.
What are they mining? What is it that is getting mined?
Various precious metals, gemstones, and magical gemstones as well. It is also said that there is a way into the Earth elemental plane through the Great Abyss.
Do you just like jump in, or?
I'm not sure about that, but These are just
Okay.
rumors, mind you.
Well, I'm kind of a rumor myself, and I don't know how. I think we can find our way in.
As I'm sure of it. And then they kind of like brush you off.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rondon
Sexist.
Timbers.
Yeah,
Nice
that's
to meet
great,
you.
Rondon.
Yes, it's getting old now. So, after about maybe 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes of flying, passing through the Great Abyss, you eventually come upon another kind of checkpoint. And this checkpoint seems much different than the others. Because instead of these jutting spires of earth and stone, they appear to be made entirely of the same orange crystal, the small crystals. These spires are actual, like a larger version of these crystals, but just formed into 2 points. And you can see that there are guards and knights stationed and making rounds, flying all around this perimeter. And you can see Saxix beginning to descend and say, there's one small matter that we must, that I must take care of. Just stay here and try not to look suspicious.
I look as he gets off to our party, and I go, before any of you gets any bright ideas, we are not stealing this.
Well, that just ruins my Tuesday night.
Why would you even say that?
Because
You're the only one that's thinking it.
we literally overthrew an entire government. I do not put it past any of us.
I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about it. So
Saxix wanders off to meet this checkpoint, and you can see that he seems to present something like some kind of shiny golden, like a symbol that's kind of out of sight to see, but you see just a glisten that he presents, and you can see 4 knights approach him. You can hear just muffled and
They jump him.
muffled conversation. You can see him look over to you all, and he just points over to the checkpoint to the Underheart. The knights nod, and he begins to walk back to you guys, and he boards Mossy as he puts a hand up to thank the knights.
Didn't like that.
Mossy once again begins to flit their wings as they take off into the sky, and you can see that as you begin to approach the barrier to the Underheart, this magical barrier of these shining crystals suddenly opens up and forms like an empty gap, a circle, and it stays there and pulses and kind of warbles around, and you fly straight through it, and as you do, the circle once again closes and reforms.
Did anybody else see that?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention one bit. Got distracted by this weird looking bug that we're on still. haven't
Eric,
gotten used to
you saw it, right?
yeah. As we were flying through, how thick was the barrier?
with 2 C's, please.
I knew it.
Yuck.
How thick was the barrier? It was.
Yeah.
It seemed fair. It seemed thin. Like
Okay.
it's like a veil of magic over it.
Now that's how you secure a capital.
Is
We
it?
should-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we should learn this, but for the next time.
Is it opaque? Could we see through it before we passed through it?
It was like cloudy. You could see vague shapes beyond it, but it seems as though it was like glistening and moving, and you can see like surges of light on it, but you could see like a vague shadow beyond it, like of silhouettes of buildings and whatnot.
So this is a little bit like the barrier around Jar Jar City in whichever Star Wars that was. Where they go to Naboo.
I think I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I was thinking of the that is made in Guardians of the Galaxy when those ships are fighting them. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
They like make this like diamond barrier.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
Nova Corp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kinda.
It's been a long time, but that's vaguely how I remember it.
All right. And so, as you pass through to the district of the Underheart, you can see that the cavern around you seems to be carved entirely from a red and orange gem, like a garnet colored gem. There's no more dirt and stone here, as everything, the ground, the ceilings, it all appears to be this red and orange hue, and you can see that this very large building in the center is made out of like this this like ashy but still black colored stone with an architecture that resembles like very jagged and elongated. You can see that these like very thin pointed spires kind of jut out from it, almost looking very like a Gothic architecture, with these windows that appear to be rounded and seem to be reflective in some kind of orange light as well. It looks very alien-like, and as you reach the front of what appears to be the halls of the Underheart, you can see this very large archway and these stairs, and you can see knights kind of going forward to greet you all as Sexix says, well, I can go no further than this, my friends. After this point, you're on your own. But if you require my services again, you know how to reach me.
Thank you so much.
And as you all leave or disembark,
you had to show something to get through. Are you able to come back if we need you again?
Yes. You can leave the city district. Getting inside is the difficult part, but having my services has its perks.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
definitely does. Thank you.
There's a part of me that had the first thought of just like taking out the whistle, breaking it like it was a burner phone, and just throwing it in the trash. Leave no traces.
Thank you, Sexix.
I wish you luck in your endeavors. And you can see them kind of move Mossy away as they kind of skitter, and then they begin to flit their wings and they take off to the sky. And there you are left with several knights kind of observing you all. This beautiful, like polished, ashy and black stone building there in front of you that reaches, it would probably be somewhere in the range of 200 to 300 feet high. It is just this enormous looking, almost castle-like building, with these windows that are kind of curved, like beveled, and this like orange glow coming from within. Very alien-like. One of the knights approaches you as Saxix takes his leave and says, "What business have you in the halls of the Underheart?"
We received word that the Baron had been missing, and we hoped that we might be able to offer our services to help correct the situation.
Are you in legion with any particular group? Any association?
I mean, they're associated with me. Rondon Timbers, nice to meet you. That's about it.
as he said, we are the timber company.
The lumberyard, if you will.
Nope.
The timber company.
Okay. We were sent by Antorian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, we were sent by Antorian.
I don't believe I'm familiar with that name.
He's a dragon.
No big deal.
Interesting. Yes, come with us.
We are going to the loony ward.
These guys had a dragon.
Dragons,
Told them.
they say.
That's where we've been this whole time, surprisingly.
Right.
You are taken inside where you can see this beautiful black stoned architecture. Several paintings depicting what looks like a lineage of a scorpion-like three-creen. Several iterations of them. You can gather that this is this barony has stood for a long time and been passed from generation to generation. And making your way through several halls, taken by the three-creen knights, you are each kind of held by them and flown upwards. This like large cylindrical, like almost like amber colored tunnel that leads upward. As you can hear the flitting of their wings as they hold on to you, and they take you up to what looks like a large, like a meeting hall with a large table in the center. One of the knights says, "Please, wait here for a moment." They take their leave. A few moments go by. Let's see, I don't think I wanted this one.
It was pleasant, though. Ooh, this is also pleasant.
Mm-hmm. You can see that from 3 separate chambers. 3 different type of three-creen. Again with that.
9 crane, please.
Yeah. 3 different type of three-creen present themselves. You can see what looks like a very elegantly dressed butterfly with brown and orange swirls that present themselves. They appear to be wearing very fine attire, silks, and golden jewelry on themselves. Another one seems to be a centipede-like three-creen. Brown carapace with red antennae, and they appear to be wearing this this kind of orange and brown kind of breastplate on them with the symbol of Onor engraved and jewel encrusted in the chest piece. And then you do see a black spider with white stripes. She is a three-creen that appears to be wearing a white gown made entirely of silk. And as they enter the chamber, the knight that had stepped away from you all says, "My lords, I present you the Timber Company. We have reason to believe that they know the whereabouts of the Baron. They mentioned they spoke with a dragon.
guess I'll like bow.
Mhm.
Apparently, we're in the company of
Lords?
nobility.
Pointing hands together, bows.
Forgive me.
Yeah, waves.
We hoped to offer our services to help locate him. We don't have anything to go off of. We were hoping you might give us a starting point so we can help resolve.
They put their hand up. It appears that you know more than you lead on. You see, the last night that the Baron was seen, he was seen speaking to a green forest drake.
Don't like this.
And now you enter our chambers, saying that you have spoken to this green drake, this dragon. A dragon told you to find the Baron. And the Baron was last seen speaking to a dragon. I do not believe this is coincidence. So speak.
We're gonna get arrested.
Well,
Again!
Yeah.
Well,
would
this
be-
is a little sus.
It would be awfully stupid of us to come here and turn ourselves in if we had anything to do with this.
You can see
Also-
the centipedes speak up. They say, well then, we'll have to find out exactly what kind of information it is that you have. Every little bit can help. And I believe that somehow you are tied to this disappearance, whether for just mere coincidence or intentional malice.
What's the Baron's name?
Excellent question.
You can see one of them kind of look over. The centipede looks over to the butterfly. His eyebrow kind of raised and whispers over something inaudible. The butterfly says, the Baron is named Taltic Dudagast.
Oh, thank God.
T-A-L
The what?
T-A-L apostrophe T-I-C-H.
Okay.
And Dudagast is D-U-D-H-A-G-A-S-T.
Do it again. Sorry.
D-U-D
Oh,
H
duty gas. Not...
H.
A-G-A-S-T.
Can I, like, are they trying to pin something on us, or are they, like, genuinely suspicious?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
I was gonna say it did seem like that, but I forgot that we could even insight check things.
Right.
Like this.
Son of a gun. That's a 14 to insight.
It's not terrible.
Hey,
Do any of us recognize this name, Brandon?
If you grew up in the area, probably. But other than that, not really.
Gotcha.
I have a question. Could I also insight check them? Since I was the one who was like, hey, wouldn't it be awfully stupid of us to just come here?
That's true.
Yes, go ahead, Drew.
Hope you did better than me, Brink.
What's that?
You insight checked them as well, right? Let's hope you
Yeah.
did better than me.
He
I had a
got
14.
Oh, I had a 22.
Oh,
Let's hope you did better than me.
wow.
Wow, that's a little condescending.
Yeah.
Weird flex, but okay.
I just wanted him to do better than me. Jeez, guys. I'm sorry for wanting my friend's success.
Right. Likely
So
story.
22, you said?
22, yeah.
Okay.
22.
22.
That's the opening of a Drake song. That's what I think of every time. It's like some audio clip where the guy just goes, 22, 22.
Yeah, to answer some questions in chat, yeah, sometimes we roll dice in this game.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes they help
What's-
us.
What's going on?
Okay. I sent a message to you, Drew, privately.
Oh, God.
And Tyler, I sent you a message as well through Slack.
Slack. Okay.
Okay.
Taltic
Taltic.
Dudigast. Taltic Dudigast. I've never heard that name before. Are they a 3 queen? Like you?
Yes. They are the Baron of Onor. It seems very strange that you would not know their name based on wanting to locate them.
Well, like we said, we were given very little information. All we were told was that they were missing and to come here.
Honestly, we're
Specific-
bad at questions too.
Yeah. Specifically, the Green Guard Drake told us this was a way we could help out a fellow city. That was it.
Is it not unreasonable to believe that Antorian was friends with the Baron and is concerned for his whereabouts?
You can see that the spider creature now pipes up and says, "We were not aware of this friendship. It did not seem as though they had any interest in the outside world."
They is in Taltic.
Perhaps if you could provide some information as to the identity of this creature.
He's a guard drake. He guards the city that are the woods of the city that Dane is from.
Can I do an insight check? Because why are they asking so much about Antorian?
I can tell that you're genuinely concerned.
I got a
can
22
assure
too.
you,
Okay.
22-2.
I'll just say that they appear to be trying to solve or like ask questions to kind of verify some things in their head as to try to solve what exactly happened to them.
Gotcha.
Antorian is the guardian of the real forest.
Interesting. Was there a reason that this guardian asked you to find the Baron?
I believe it was Quonseng that spoke with him.
he didn't give us a reason, right? I guess, do you want me to history check that? I think it's just like, hey, go do this thing.
Not as
That was
far,
a private conversation you had with him, so none of us
Right.
know.
yeah, not as far as you remember. They didn't give you. Torian didn't give you a reason.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I remember him saying like it would. It's kind of funny, like it was like a test Balefire and then take her to do this.
And who are all of you?
Well,
Have you
I'm
come
Rondon
to-
Timbers.
Oh,
Yeah. We're getting that reaction a lot lately. It's been really weird.
Interesting. Did you hear
At
that,
some
Ty
point-
Greed? It's Rondon Timbers.
At some point, we should just learn to lead with that.
That's why I tend to just lead with my name all the time. Just gets that out of the way.
We need 4 T-shirts that say "I'm with Rondon Timbers."
Yeah.
And one is "I'm Rondon Timbers."
Yeah, do they have a print shop here?
Yeah.
Rondon Timbers is my pet or my whatever.
No matter your fame or reputation, I need to know where your allegiance lies. What are your goals? Why find the Baron? What interest have you in doing so?
Just want to help. We have the ability to do so, and so we came to help.
Make a persuasion check.
See, we're playing a game called Dungeons and Dragons where heroes just kind of do hero stuff. So
Ah, yes.
This is what we call a side quest.
Give me 2 seconds while I pull something up here.
I think it's a great idea for merch, by the way.
I'm with Rondon Timbers.
Yeah.
Somebody said they want a size small in chat, so
I feel so special. Thank you for making me feel special there, Amanda.
So let's table this conversation for.
and we got to talk about something we're not just going to sit here.
And also honey chew. Here's some of that.
Same
Well, if you're
idea.
really here to help, then perhaps we should take a vote.
Great, I vote yes.
Yeah. I second that.
Count me in.
Kretchik, Ty Greed, what do you think? You can see the black spider with the white stripes. Shake her head. No.
All right, so we're up 3-1.
And you can see the butterfly with the brown and orange swirls nod their head. And then
4-1.
I put on my winningest smile.
Edrig, the brown centipede with the red antenna, suddenly says, "Well, then I suppose it's all up to me to decide then."
Okay, but look what I can do.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, just start-
Before you make your decision, I want to tell you, I can assure you, we will bring him back if it's possible.
Do you have the means to do so? You should know that many people have gone to look for the Baron. Most people who go and look for him never return.
So, it appears you also know more than you're letting on. And together, I think we can get the Baron home.
Make a persuasion check.
I want to chime in once he's done rolling.
18.
Okay. What were you going to say, Dane?
Say, let me ask you. We're no one to you. We're just people who walked in, offered to help. If so many people have gone before us, why not us? What do you have to lose by letting us try to help? To support Kwanseng in his...
Gotcha. There is sensitive information that comes along with the search. But go ahead and roll with advantage, Kwanseng. Just roll one more.
22.
22. They say, very well. But you shall speak of these details to no one.
Of course.
All we know is the night before he disappeared, he was spotted consorting with a green drake on the city outskirts. Those who overheard him heard him speaking of a shard of some sort.
Shard.
Oh no, I had my Twitter... It's like I was streaming all that information.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was live.
Yeah.
I didn't know where you were
Not
going
Twitter.
with that.
Yeah, it's like, hold up, Twitter. What are you talking about, Bree?
Yeah, I got the thing wrong, but I remembered, was it Mark Ruffalo that had his phone in his pocket?
That was a Facebook Live thing that he
Facebook living Infinity War, wasn't it?
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
did.
Oh no.
That was pretty much his reaction too.
Like he was in the theater and his agent had to like storm in, like, turn off your phone.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
He's too innocent for this world.
Was this before or after the sun went out?
This was before. We do suspect that the shard that he is talking, that he was mentioning before, was a shard of the prime deities.
How did he manage to get it before the sun went out?
We're not certain if he had his hands on it beforehand, but it looks as though it was being discussed with this drake. He did not leave the city limits, however, so we know that he didn't leave Onor. But from talking with the people, sightings point to the Baron delving into the Great Abyss.
Sounds about right.
Why would he go there?
That is still a mystery to us.
Other than mining, does the Great Abyss have any other purposes?
Not particularly, but should you get lost down there, without the means of magic, you do not return.
I think we got it. We're pretty crafty.
Does the Baron have any health issues or anything that would?
Diabetes.
No, in
Cause-
fact, Taltic is a mighty warrior. Some might say Onor's strongest warrior.
Can you provide us a description? What does Taltic look like?
He's a scorpion 3-creen with a carapace of a metallic orange sheen. Large, imposing pincers, and a long tail with a stinger, with a toxin so deadly no one has survived its sting.
Well,
We've been told that in order to enter the Great Abyss, you really need to be affiliated with one of the mining guilds. Are you able to, if our investigation takes us there, are you able to give us any pass that would allow us to head down? Authorization?
We could arrange something with our seal. But if you're sure that this is something that you wish to undertake,
We're sure.
very well. Now, the subject of payment.
Payment.
it comes up often, but we try to avoid it.
As an
I don't have
incentive.
much.
Oh, okay. Reverse payment. You're paying us. Got it.
Yeah, I was like,
We've been spending money all
let me see
day.
how much quill I've got left to.
To help you guys out, Barons.
As an incentive, should you retrieve the Baron of Onor safely, intact and alive, you shall each be rewarded handsomely with a parcel of land and the title of Lord.
I'm just basically running towards the door at this point.
And if Mother Moon forbid, we find his remains and we can confirm his fate, we will return him to you, but I'm not sure, is there any lesser incentive for that?
Two plots of land.
Bring him back dead, we'll double it.
If he is brought to us dead, you must bring his remains, his whole remains.
Of course.
You shall be paid 5,000 quill each.
Damn.
But we have means of contacting the dead, and should we suspect foul play, you will be executed.
Rightfully so.
I would expect nothing less.
Yes, Eric.
Like to pay attention to the spider, Projekt, since she or he voted against having us help. How are they reacting to this conversation? All the details of us now helping.
Make an insight check.
Gonna get better lighting in this room. 15.
I'm sending you something on Slack.
Brandon,
Yes.
are we going to take a break at any point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, we shall provide you with a letter with the royal seal to give you access to the Great Abyss. And should you succeed, you shall be rewarded handsomely. And should you fail, you'll become another statistic. Another soul lost to the Great Abyss. And that's where we'll take our break.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Oh boy.
What time we coming back?
Let's do 11:16. Let's do 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. Good? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we shall return
And
shortly.
just a quick shout out to a couple new followers that we had received. Wertag. Hey, thanks for the follow. And Atomic Stealth 20. Hey, thanks for following us. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
You. And
We'll
to those
see.
of you who are hanging out right now, stick around. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we love you. Bye.
Woo. And hello, welcome back, everyone.
How we doing, y'all?
Had a quick break. Got some Oreos. Drank some tea. But Carla will return shortly. Hopefully. So, when we last left off, taking the time... Oh, here she is. You good?
Yeah, what?
All right, we're back.
Oh, we're live?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right. So, as they say this to you, you'll just become another statistic lost in the abyss of the great abyss of Onor. You are led to this other, smaller chamber as the three of them take their leave without saying another word. The knights escort you. And you wait there for about 15 minutes or so, until one of the knights approaches all of you and says, "This letter from the Council of Onor should suffice to allow you access into the Great Abyss. I wish you luck in retrieving our Baron. Times are tough, and this city needs its leader."
You know the Baron personally?
You could say that, yes. All knights of Onor know their Baron and respect their Baron.
We'll do everything we can to bring him back to you.
Did he knight you himself? Or they? Forgive me.
I have served longer than Taltic's rule, but his father was kind and just, and he has grown into a wonderful person, following well in his father's footsteps.
When he says this, can I insight check him? I want to make sure.
Sure.
23.
23. Seems pretty genuine.
Okay.
Are there
Just wanna
any of
make
the
sure.
Are there any of the paintings that had pictures of the scorpions in the room where we are right now?
In this chamber, no, there does not appear to be any. Just kind of looking around, it looks like a waiting room of some kind. There appears to be very comfortable furniture, fully furnished, but everything here has some strange kind of alien-like design. That same kind of ashy black stone with this kind of these orange tinted windows. It seems like that's the color scheme of the hulls of the Underheart. It's just like ashy black with this kind of metallic shimmering orange. As he hands you this letter, Kwansang, he hands you the letter, and with his other arm, he grabs your forearm and pulls you in close and whispers something in your ear that causes your heart to suddenly drop.
Hope I didn't leave my phone upstairs.
He says, "Beware and stay clear of Projekt Red. Be safe." And as he releases you, he bows to all of you as he opens the door and escorts you out, and a set of guards come to escort you out as you kind of turn your head to look back at him, and he just stares at you coldly as he turns around and leaves. Soon
You said
after-
he was a knight?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
So we're alone now.
You are being escorted by guards now.
Oh, okay.
Outside of the premises. And so as you, through some minutes of walking through this large, Gothic pointed, ashy black and metallic orange, seemingly castle-like Capitol Hall, you are once again left outside, where this dark ruby gemstone ground and ceilings and walls and everything surround you.
I want to speak with you, but let's wait until we get outside of these walls. Start to head to where we need to go.
I was going to say, we passed through the Great Abyss to get to the Underheart.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like the next adjacent district.
Correct.
And how far is that checkpoint from where we're at?
From where you are, it'll take you probably like half an hour if you go at a steady pace.
Is it worth the 5 quilt?
30 minutes doesn't sound too bad.
We could walk.
I mean, we'd probably spend 10 minutes here standing waiting.
Give us an opportunity to compare notes on that a little bit.
Let's get a walking.
All right. So you all begin to take your leave from the premises of the halls of the Underheart.
So as soon as we're out of earshot of any knights, or really anyone other than our group, did you guys see that? Projekt was really nervous about bringing us in. Did you see how? I mean, obviously they voted against us coming, but did not like the fact that the vote went the other way. They know something that they don't want to share.
That knight pulled me in and let me know that we should watch out for Kerchik. Kretchik. I keep thinking of Kerchak from...
Kerchak.
Yeah, Kretchik. My bad, sorry. Hopefully they weren't in on the Baron's disappearance.
At the very least, we should probably keep talk of shards away from Critchik's ears for a little while, so we know a little more of what's going on.
G-code. We don't talk about nothing around him. It's Dave.
I wonder if a knight is suspicious. I wonder if Critchik is under scrutiny from the other two lords.
What we can be sure of is that all signs say to be wary. Stick away from them for now.
I wonder. Are we still being like escorted?
No. Once you left the premises of the halls, you are now on your own.
Okay. Sorry, I have to look a thing up really fast. Velen taught me there was some new technique that was discovered with the manual of some witch. Tasha, I think her name was. Have there been any animals other than insects around?
No.
Interesting.
Okay.
Just the monstrosities that you've seen, like the beasts that
Mossy.
perform, mossy, that perform like public transportation or other means of like heavy lifting and whatnot.
Okay.
So do Pickles and Perry draw attention? Like, wow, that's weird.
Not in the sense of like, wow, what a freak show, but like, there's like, wow, we don't see that every day.
Yeah, there's a part that I was thinking like maybe their mouths are watering because they're like eat every animal.
Eat them all. Get them out of here.
So Dan's gonna hold the weirwood staff upright and hold out a hand, and where it's kind of the familiar kind of blue like shimmer that starts to take over, but instead of changing Dane's form, it runs down his arm and a spider coalesces in his hand.
Okay.
As I use the wild companion instead of the wild shape for the first time. Is that chill?
Yeah.
I guess we never actually discussed it. So say, this may get us eyes inside without drawing too much attention.
Well, that's new, Dane. When were you going to tell us about this?
Whenever it came up in the story, naturally.
Fair enough.
Perfect.
And I will set the spider down and command it telepathically to make its way up to like a window where we were near a window near where we were. See if we can catch some conversations that.
Okay, gotcha. So as the spider begins to skitter across the ground, it begins making its way there. Go ahead and just make a stealth check.
Okay. I've never tried this, but I think I can sense what this spider is experiencing. But when I do that, I won't be able to sense any of you around me. Let's see, stealth. That's a 19.
Rondon,
What's up?
wait till he closes his eyes. No.
Oh,
I bust out my tea kettle. I bust out my tea kettle real quick.
yes.
How does your spider look, by the way?
Ugly.
Ugly.
I would say, I guess, have I seen any other spiders around that I can?
Yeah, absolutely.
Any like littleish ones? Because it's just a normal
Got it.
tiny spider.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I laughed because I was like, Tyler, we literally just saw a spider.
No, like
I
Not
know.
like
Now I know.
humanoid spiders.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess like I'm gonna start talking, but I want to make sure that the words line up with what is a real thing. Yeah, so like a wolf spider, I guess, but the hairs are like a bluish tint.
Okay, sure. That's pretty cool.
I
Gotcha.
figure that's just thematic.
Gotcha. So it begins to crawl across the ground. It'll take it a while to get there. Given its size.
To say it was a 30-minute walk for us.
Well, have we done that entire walk already, or is this like we started walking and we were like, "Hey, this is bad." I'm like, "Okay, well, hold on, let me try a thing."
Sure.
We just said until we were out of earshot. So
Yeah. It'll still take it a little bit of time.
Sure,
It's a tiny
but
little...
not like it has a speed of 20 feet,
Oh, okay.
so it's
Gotcha.
2/3 as fast as we are.
Sure. Gotcha.
I can barely outrun a spider.
Aw.
But you can.
Yes.
That's the important part.
All right.
that's funny, actually.
All right. So, as you begin to walk, are you transferring your senses to the spider already then?
Eric, please don't let them do anything to me.
I'll try and stop him.
Thank you.
I can only do so much.
A wink.
And then yeah, I'll kind of sit down with my staff across my lap, and my eyes are rolled back, and I'll be. Or they'll just do the glow bluey thing. That's a
Your eyes
established
rolled
thing in the
back.
camp.
You're like...
He's seizing.
Yeah.
All right, here, grab his water skin.
All right. So, as you guys continue forward, going towards the checkpoint, the spider begins to make its way towards the halls. You can see that as it begins to climb and climb and climb, it does so very stealthily, unseen, making its way through the halls. You make your way back to that same area, that same meeting hall, though it appears empty.
Are there ways through doors?
Mm-hmm.
Are there multiple doors? Do I have to like start making choices?
There are 3 doors
Okay.
that you see in this meeting chamber where it seems the 3 council members came from.
Did I see which one Kretchik came out of?
I did describe it. Do you remember?
No. Can I roll a history check?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. That's a natural 8, but I'm proficient. If I can find my D&D Beyond. 9.
Your mic
my
just
God.
became suddenly really hot.
Mine?
Yeah.
It's good now.
That's
Yeah.
good now, yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
So you eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Catch the tiger by the toe.
Yeah, catch the tiger by the toe.
I follow the tiger.
You follow the tiger. So you just pick
Now Rondon will
you just
make
pick
the
a
team.
random room. Give me 1 second.
Bust out the kettle.
Who has produced flame?
Making your way across this elegant, like very tall chamber. That's the roof of the ceiling to this chamber is probably a good 50 to 55 feet tall. The pillars extend high above you, and you can see several of that orange, like metallic glass that kind of shines that orange glow from the outside as well. Making your way through this chamber that has essentially like a beautiful carpet to it. These banners that show the sigil of Onor. You make your way to a random room, and suddenly you, through the senses of the spider, appear to walk along a surface that is much more comfortable to walk on. This thin veil of web along the floor. And as you are on this web, you can feel these slight tugs.
I'll stop. Well, I guess it's out of command range, so I can't command it. I just told it to go check stuff out.
The spider kind of looks around and sees this shape approaching. Suddenly the spider doesn't behave as you'd expect. As you hear this voice suddenly call out, "Oh, hello, my sweet. What are you doing in this chamber? How have you wandered in here?" And you can see this hand extend downward and pick up the spider. And you can see the face of Kretchik. This black and white striped spider three-creen. And says, "It's not every day that I get guests such as yourself. Please, make yourself comfortable." And places them on a web. They leave the spider. But you can hear some conversation happening. You can hear, but you don't see exactly the form of who this person is speaking to. It appears as though she is speaking out into the open, but you cannot see who it is. In this beautiful, elegant, silk-covered room that is dark. And it seems to have several of these wrapped, almost like cocoons almost of silk, with what look like the corpses of different kinds of creatures. This voice says, "Careful, Kretchik. They will catch on to you if you behave in such a manner again." She says, "There is nothing to worry about. These are simple adventurers. I can handle them myself." And the voice responds, "If they manage to take the Baron from me, then you shall know more hurt than you have ever known."
That's what your mic did just a second ago, Brig.
Which was excellent effect.
Yes, it really was.
I shivered.
Would my fact-finding command prompt the familiar spider to try and get an angle where they could see the the speaker?
Yeah. So you begin to move the spider.
So I'm outside of command range. It's working off the initial command that I gave it.
Oh, sure. Okay, so the spider begins to move then. But it doesn't seem as though there isn't any... It doesn't seem as though there's anyone present in the room besides her. This voice seemingly ethereal. Go ahead and make a perception check with the spider's perception.
Okay.
I honestly thought that Dane was going to get us killed again. I was like, he just sent the spider in there. That spider's going to get caught. We're going to be in trouble.
I mean, it's just a spider. Like, it's... There's not really anything to... 11.
Okay. The only thing you notice, and it doesn't have... You can't make out the details with your spider eyes, but it just seems like this like sapphire glow that seems to come out of some place on the wall somewhere. That's all you see is just some glow that moves, or rather surges with the voice of this ethereal being.
Okay. Is it a voice that I recognize?
Does not seem like one, no.
Okay.
Hey, Dane, can you just start rolling more natural 20s? That'd be great.
I can't hear you.
Let's make the tea.
That's not Dana, that's Tyler.
And we're going to make him shit his pants.
I guess I'm going to kind of wait around and listen to see if the conversation progresses, and if it seems to have come to an end. I guess I'll... Does it progress?
As you wait, Krechik responds. She says, "Do not worry, my lord. I will take care of this for you, and you can trust me. I have not failed you thus far."
You pretend to know what you're doing, yet we are being observed right now.
I snap the spider out.
Okay. And that's all you see then.
Well,
So
I knew it.
We get killed. Dane, did I do that?
He did get us
Yeah.
more information.
So
though.
you come
We
back.
did.
yeah, and I've got the spider in my hand again.
And I can only imagine the first scene that Dane sees is just me holding his water skin and Kwansling just pouring in the tea. Just like,
I'm no.
I always say, like, I'll chill if you guys want to do stuff while Dane's out.
No, you're good.
oh no, we were already doing this behind the scenes, you know.
Yeah, we got your tea poured and.
In your water skin for you.
Whoa, buddy, you look tired here. Take some tea.
Don't
There's
do
no-
Dane.
I would not have let this happen.
Why are you guys acting so sus? Like, chill.
What is sus?
Suspect.
It's good. Trust me.
It's excellent.
A chick.
Kiss.
Knows exactly what happened to the Baron. I guess before I even start talking, I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make sure that there's no one who's like,
What?
And there's someone with
Yeah.
like a t-shirt that says "I serve Krechik."
yeah. Is there anybody
Krechik's
around?
most trusted advisor, and they're like eating a donut, and they're like,
You got the old school hearing aid, the giant like.
Just a random guy in like the corner with a shirt that says "I'm with Rondon."
Right.
"Ah." That's funny.
At two, stranger.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Dane.
I'm actually gonna cast Detect Thoughts
Okay.
to sense the presence of any thinking creatures within 30 feet of me.
Okay. As you focus, no, it doesn't seem as though, besides your party that is around you, it doesn't seem as though there is anyone in that radius.
Okay. And I'm going to speak with a low voice, but I'm going to have to talk a little louder for the sake of the microphone. Kretchik knows exactly what happened to the Baron.
What?
They're in league with some entity, some being that is holding the Baron in some capacity. And I'll recount the conversation as I heard it, as they also all just heard it. And it was aware that the spider was watching them.
We must get going.
Yeah, we should not stay here, right?
We should go back and tell on him.
You should definitely drink your tea.
We need proof.
We don't need proof. We just need them to believe it.
And how can we prove it?
We say, Dane over here has a little spider trick. We'll show you. And he went and listened on Kretchik. And now Kretchik is guilty.
They have a relationship with them. With us, they've met us minutes ago.
Dane has a spider trick. We can show them.
I can show them how I claim to have heard the thing, but I can't make them listen. They have no reason to trust that I heard what I heard.
I forgot to push record on my spider cam.
Right. Yeah. I wasn't Facebook live streaming that one. It was
Yeah. I still think that if we're already caught, we should probably snitch on the guy who caught us.
I'm not sure if it can be pinned on us. I imagine they suspect, but no more can we prove that it was Kretchik than Kretchik can prove that it was us.
And honestly, if we come back with the Baron, what better proof than that? Than he telling us who his captors were.
Yes, Mike.
I'd like to get it, the saddle out and slip it on to Borby, who just kind of rides around on my shoulder, I think.
Sure.
And fly up just kind of above our group to get a better vantage point to see if anybody's coming to our location from the hall.
So, first of all, go ahead and introduce your little friend there.
Oh, sure. I have a firefly that I can put a magic saddle on, and it grows to a size that I can then ride it as a mount. His name is Borby. I've spoken to him once, but it takes a 10-minute long spell to do, so that's probably not going to be something that happens too often. But yeah, so imagine a little halfling riding around on a giant firefly. That's what we've got going on here.
So cool.
All right, and as you mount Borby, placing the scamper saddle on them and flying up high, no approaching guards or force coming to arrest you or anything like that.
Just lie back down. If we were detected, they either don't know that it was us or aren't able to make a move on us right now, but I don't think anybody's coming. I still feel like it's probably not safe to just hang out here.
I think we should still hang out back at the castle and tell them.
The knight did already know. The knight knew something. I'm going to set the spider down next to Kwansing.
I I
Let's
kick
see
it because I'm afraid of spiders.
That
I'm just kidding. I'm like, oh hell no! Don't put that down by me.
So I have to check 2 numbers. So I'm going to walk 80 feet away because I am out of my Kalishtar mind link range, but still within my familiar telepathy range. And I'm going to try to mind link through the spider as like a conduit. Does that make sense?
Does it allow you as per the thing?
Well, I mean, I think it's such a specific thing that, like, the Wild Companion is essentially the Find Familiar spell.
Mm-hmm.
But in Wild Shape, I can still, like, Dane can mind link in beast form. But this is an extension of self and also a separate thing.
Yeah, he's like.
But it's also
technically
me.
The spider.
Let me check the specifics of it, and I'll give you
Specifics of which thing? I've got them both pulled up.
like the wording of the Find Familiar thing.
Let's see. As an action, you can expend a use of your wild shape feature to cast a Find Familiar spell without material components. Find Familiar. You gain the service of a familiar, a spirit that takes an animal form you choose. Familiar acts independently, but it always obeys your commands.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an independent being. You're just commanding it.
While your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses that the familiar has.
So based on that, no. It's not an extension of your own mind. You can just use your senses through it.
Got it. Okay. It was worth a shot. Yeah. So then I'll walk back over and I'll say, nope, didn't work, and I'll snap the spider back into my hand.
Okay.
We have
I'll
no idea what you
set
were
it on my
trying.
shoulder. when I am the beast form, I can still use the telepathic link. I don't know if this thing that is now separate from me could also use the telepathic link, but
So is that going to stick around with you all the time now?
it lasts as long as my wild shape does.
Oh,
For
I
3 hours.
Wow.
Too long.
Which I get it, but it's a bummer limitation because the familiar spell is like, oh, it's just there until it dies or whatever. But wah, wah.
You can also get it back with a short rest without any material components and as an action.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's pretty freaking good. Cool. So, Cornson, you really think we should go back and have the conversation now?
Just feel like if we get too deep, more bad things can happen. And at least having an eye on Kretchak?
Close enough.
Excuse me.
Kretchik?
Kretchik.
There you go.
Kretchik. I'm telling you, Kerchak is messing me up. Kretchik is better than not having eyes on them. But if...
Let me just take 1 minute to see what the results of that action would be. I'm gonna cast. I can't say it. Augury.
There you go. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna cast Augury. So I take out the sticks that I got, and I cast it.
I party hard.
Okay, so what's the casting time for this? 1 minute?
Yep.
All right, so let me take a look at the specifics of the spell here, just to make sure.
So it says you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. So the course of action would be, and it's wheel good for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, and nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. So the course of action would be us going to tell the other lords. Is that what you would call them?
Yep.
That Critchit, right? Critchit, crack.
The crick cat.
Cack.
Crick cat, there you go. Break me off a piece of that crick cat bar. I remember Mike saying that, and
Yeah. So what would the results of that be? So I focus on Benyel.
Yes, so you kneel down. You hold these essentially what they are is they're carved like stone marked sticks that are carved in a triangle fashion. So it's like a three-sided stick basically. Like a pyramid, like
a Toblerone.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Delicious.
Like a Toblerone, except it's made out of this very fine stone with these runes carved on each sides of them, right?
Toblerone.
Don't eat it.
And so you kind of hold the sticks and you kind of move them around in your hands, and it creates this kind of like this sound here. And so you think, focusing on your deity, and you throw the sticks out, and they clack together on the ground. And the result you get is woe.
Oh, Konseng. That wouldn't result in... That would be a bad result. We must go get evidence. We must have proof.
One question for the DM. Would my time sitting and looking through the spider's eyes count as a short rest by chance?
I believe... Oh, you were sitting, weren't you?
Yeah.
Because he was essentially blind in his body.
Yeah.
I was just spectating.
Right. It wasn't exactly an hour. If you'd like to complete the rest of the hour, you can. I would say...
I know you said it'd be a while. I wasn't sure how long a while was.
It wasn't an hour long, no.
Okay. How long would it have been?
Probably like 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. And then how long have we been sitting here deliberating?
Maybe 10 to 15.
Okay. Yeah, I won't worry about it. We'll just keep pressing on.
Rondon, would you like to call your sexist friend?
Excuse me.
I said sexist. What'd you hear? What'd you think I said?
Oh, we were walking.
Yeah, Bale, we're walking. We don't need to spend Quill for a few minute walk.
We're walking.
We need to go to the... How far is the abyss?
Well, I guess
10 more minutes.
follow up. How long has this whole process? I mean, you just all that has taken what, half an hour, 45 minutes,
right?
But like all the time inside, all of that, like what time would it be now? Are we coming up on like, hey, like we've been up all day, we should get a rest and have at it in the morning?
It's midnight. Yeah.
It would be with all the time that you've taken. I would say it's probably close to 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
6
so you're going on
in the afternoon.
At night, I guess. I mean, it's always night, I guess. So,
Right.
Not in this city. This city is full of lights.
there you go.
Were their eyes like the moon?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going on about 8 hours without rest, which is not terribly long.
Not terrible, but
But you're
once
starting
we
to
get
feel
down
it.
there,
Yeah, you're starting.
how
to...
long are we going to be going?
Maybe we should go back to the inn and rest.
You do also have that that armor that you're waiting for, Rondon. Take about 4 days or so, is what they told you.
So we have time to like mess around. We're doing this adventure.
We could do a time skip
Well,
if
we-
you'd like.
We've got 6 days until a dart tournament. We either need to be back before then, or we can't leave until after
Right.
it.
Priorities.
Right.
We got a game of darts to do.
We're real worried about your missing Baron, but Kwanzaa could really win some money with this.
It's not the money, it's the fame.
That's why not both?
Yeah.
After that darts tournament, his name will be
we should
known.
probably go either start it tonight, like in game time, I mean.
What if we skip
Or-
3 days and then hopefully Rondon's armor would be ready and then we can go because we still have some days left before the tournament.
Well, that's assuming that when we go into the abyss, we're going to be there then for
3
less than
days.
2 days. Or yeah,
Yeah.
3 days.
That's true.
Right. It
I'd
sounds
say-
like. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, I'd say time skip. Rhonda picks up his armor. We're off to the abyss.
That's what I thought too, yeah.
Drawing conclusions from the bit that I heard, it sounds like whoever has the Baron, whoever Kretschik is in league with, is holding the Baron for something. Now, I would assume that means they're keeping the Baron alive.
We are. Go ahead.
But there's a lot of assumptions, and we don't know what they're keeping the Baron alive for and how long that process will take.
They've been missing for weeks now, right? So
I said it was before the sun went out. That was, 6 weeks ago.
3 days.
Longer.
if they wanted him dead, he'd be dead by now. So we're either going to bring back his remains,
Right.
or they're keeping him alive for a purpose.
Unless that purpose is met between now and the dart tournament.
True.
Maybe they're using him for the dart tournament.
He's the target.
Oh my god!
And this whole time,
Explain that.
look at us, just over here trying to ruin a good tournament.
It was right in front of us the whole time.
It's Ursil. Ursil the Wasp is the
Oh my
voice
gosh.
that you heard.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's good note taking, Mike. I had no.
I don't mess around, man.
Yeah.
All right.
So-
Well, so yeah, we probably don't want to go down there without your armor.
So consensus time skip. Rondon picked up his armor. We're heading towards the hole.
Yeah.
Well,
My
Drew
vote is
brought up
against it, but I'm outvoted, so
So Drew brought up the point that
it's the Great Abyss. Like if we get lost in there,
it's going to be more than 2 days. Right? Was that what you were?
yeah.
So you think we should be going right now?
Yeah, but I digress.
Rondon doesn't have any armor, right?
I do. I could have mithril armor.
Oh.
You can have quieter armor.
And better armor, right? Isn't it a higher?
Mm-hmm. I think you have chainmail right now, Rondon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I
had
say either now or after the tournament.
I guess that also works.
I think we skip 3 days and then go.
Well, let's roll for odds and evens. Either we time skip 4 days, or we time skip past the to the tournament.
Roll, Brandon.
What do you want me to roll? What is it?
D20.
Odds and evens. What
Can
was
you
it?
can you augurize again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can.
Let me see
Yeah,
if
so
there's
there you go.
a fail chance with this. Let me see. More than
Wait.
2 times. Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. So what is your question?
How do we do this?
Yeah. Would
It has
we
to
have?
be. You have to specify a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes, and then you get good, bad, or mixed results.
Right. So it can't be long term. So I can't say in 3 days would it be
you
bad.
could you could say our decision though in the next 30 minutes. Does that make sense? Am
So
I
in the
right?
in the next 30 minutes, should we go?
Wait, Tyler has something before you say it.
I was gonna say, if we go now, will we be back in time for the dart tournament?
That's the priority.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
To me,
Yeah, sure. We got to
the
do this
decision
thing.
in the next 30 minutes is deciding whether we go now or not. We need a qualifier for, hey, if we go now, will this occur? Right? Well, I guess because either way we're gonna win or die.
Mm. Yeah. So I ask if we leave now and go to the abyss.
Will it be more successful than if we waited?
Yeah. That.
Will what be more successful?
I think the Baron be more successful if we win.
Well, I guess the priority is
Sounds like the priority is the dart tournament.
right. The priority for the
For me,
opposing side
100%.
is the dart tournament.
I said the dart tournament was just a fixed point that I was using as a marker, as a milestone.
I don't know. Just for Bellfire, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about whether she should miss the dart tournament. You know?
Right. So you guys go, and I'll stay.
Why would we do that?
Well, because the options are wait for Rondon's armor, which we could just go and do as well without the armor, or wait for the tournament, or don't wait for both and go now. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I earned this. I'm not missing it.
Well, I wasn't there for it, and I missed it.
I worked
I'm gonna
hard.
ask that. If we went to the abyss now, would we miss the tournament?
Guess that works.
If you go to the abyss now, will you miss the tournament?
Well, yeah. Yeah, like, are our chances of missing the tournament good or bad?
The results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, so if we go to the abyss in the next 30 minutes.
Would the results be we missing the tournament?
The results are either good, bad, or nothing.
Do we have a good chance of missing the tournament?
You can't say yes or no.
You'd say good or bad.
It has to be within the next 30 minutes. So you can say,
Right.
if we
It's the course of action that has to be in the next 30 minutes.
That's
That's us
correct.
going to the abyss.
Yep. So it can't deal with the dart tournament because that is a question for the future.
yeah. No, I understand what you're saying.
Okay, but can I ask
Will it be lost more than 6 days?
That's looking too far into the future.
Well, it's not about a specific event. It's about the time frame that the task is going to take us. That's being undertaken.
This spell is oddly specific.
It is oddly
It is.
specific, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it tells you a yes or no answer.
Wait, I thought it told us a good or bad chance.
What about will we get
The same.
lost?
It's the same thing. So you could say,
I don't know if it knows that though.
receive an
If we
omen
get-
from another worldly entity that results in a specific course of action you plan to take within the next 30
Ah!
minutes.
Animated artist, that's a good one. If we go to the abyss now, will we succeed in our goal?
Is that what you'd like to ask?
Is
Yeah.
that- what- can we
Yeah.
ask that?
Because the goal is obviously the dark tournament.
Exactly.
Guys, that's my goal. Your goals could be entirely different. I totally get it.
Oh my god.
But if we're going on the basis that we can wait for the armor, I don't see why we can't wait for the dart tournament. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think we wait. Let's time skip.
All right.
Time skip to the tournament.
All right.
And Rondon has his armor. I'm showing it off at the tournament.
All right, so here's what happens. Over the next several days,
The parent dies. They find the body.
Man, we get $5,000.
Can we quick save before this?
you cannot
Yeah.
quick save before this. The room per night is 45 quill. You
Oh
wait.
my God.
You wait 6 nights.
What about a room for Rondon?
The
5 nights?
Yeah, it's 5 nights.
Well, it's 6 because it's a full week.
It was 7 days from the initial dart encounter.
Mm-hmm.
We stayed one night.
Oh, that's right. Yep. That's right. So 5 days. So then 45 times half.
It'd be 45 each because there's 5 of us.
No, it was 45 for the room.
Right. If we each go in to pay for the room for 5 days, each of us will pay 45.
Oh, sure. Yeah, if you want to split it up
Dane's
that way.
going to pay for one night. I'm going to pay for another night.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So we're all
Um,
sharing.
Yes, it's a room with 2 queen size bed and a king. No, not a king. A
Twin.
what is it? The twin. Yep, that's the one.
Throughout these 6 days, I want to help Rondon learn how to read.
Wow, this is just like picture books.
You know what? I'll help as well. As an anthropologist, I imagine language and stuff like that is a little more natural to me, right?
Yeah.
I'll try and help.
Is everyone cool pitching in 45 for the week?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
Guys, I don't. It's just not making sense. They just look like scribbles.
Eventually, Rondon, you pick up your armor from the smith known as, let's see, what was his name again? It was Carip. Yep. the gold-shelled longhorn beetle. I'll say that for the sake of traveling, I'll say that, is it reasonable to assume that you would have made at least 2 trips every day?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Sure. Probably didn't just sit around the inn all day.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So then it would be 50 quill for each of you.
Got it.
Eventually, Rondon, you pick up your armor. You can add mithril full plate armor.
Already done. Who's thinking ahead?
He's been excitable.
And it is beautiful. It is like this, kind of like a dark but still like pale blue armor, like a grayish kind of like grayish blue armor, and it is much lighter than the normal armor that you are used to. And you can see that it does have Kerep's seal on it. And as per the deal that you had made with him, you are required to promote his brand.
Oh yeah, yep. I mean, you guys like my armor? Kerep, he made this for me. Nice and shiny. I feel super light on my feet. You know, as a fighter, I gotta remain light on my feet.
You can see Rondon just like a little kid, like.
You know, and I think just to kind of like even, I guess, are we outside? Can I say that we're outside? Like as just like showing off everyone like this armor in the sun.
Absolutely.
I'm like, you know what, guys, I've been meaning to show you this because it's something I learned while at the gym. You know, just because I've been getting bigger, but I can get bigger and like watch this, and so I just activate Giant Smite and show everyone how big I can really get.
Ooh.
Okay, so describe your transformation, Rondon.
Yeah, so I think it's kind of like that typical, like I just kind of like bring myself and then just like, hey guys, look how big I am now.
And you grow to a what is it? A
large
size. So this is a horse-sized Rondon.
Wow.
I know, right? Like,
and it seems like everything seems to grow with him. All of his armor and the Oculus Macabre as well, and he is large and in charge.
This is. I ran into a few people and they showed me this trick, and I was like, "No way! Look at this!
You look amazing."
Thank you. This is so weird seeing the tops of your heads.
I feel like you should speak in a deeper voice when you're.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah, Rondon, do the voice.
Yeah. His voice actually gets squeakier.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
It was the roids.
The roids.
I'm sorry.
Rondon's not natty.
Yeah. This is what they taught me. And they taught me a few other things, but I'll save that for when we're in combat.
I love it.
Anyways, this lasts for a minute, so you'll see. I'll just hang out like this.
I'll just hang out like this. Can you activate and unactivate it at will?
I believe so.
I think there's a limit to it, I believe.
Yeah, it's a number of times per rest.
Well, I get 3 times.
There you go.
Per yeah. But I'm just gonna make it last for the full minute, just because.
All right.
This is the first time me being giant.
There you go.
Why not?
Why not? The one thing I want to do, and as quickly as possible, I want to look into buying smith's tools and leatherworkers' tools.
Okay.
To go along with, because we were talking about, I still need the tools to work on those materials, right, for my druid smith stuff. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, I want to price check those and buy them if I can.
Gotcha. Just give me 2 seconds to look it up. Let me see. Smith's tools, you said?
Smith's tools and leatherworkers' tools.
Leatherworkers' tools will cost you a whopping 10 quill.
Oh, nah, I can't swing it.
Break the bank.
Yeah, no, I will purchase. Oh, that's the wrong way. Remove. I'll purchase leatherworkers' tools.
Smith's tools will cost you a whopping 20 quill.
Done.
All right, in the same way, just super fast while we were at the armorer, I want to buy whatever the crappiest leather armor they have is. I don't really even care if it's leather armor. I just want a bunch of leather. So I'm going to have Dane work on something for me.
How would you like some dirt armor? Armor-
Now,
army after.
can I
I
work
look-
with pre-worked leather, or do I have to like find like a skin to work with?
If it's pre-worked and it's already been like what am I trying to say? Like if it's already been like sewn and
Processed.
had like what are those called? Like the
Riveted.
riveted, that's the one. Then it'll be a little bit. I mean, it might not come out the same as you want it to because it's already been worked and it's already been like creased and worn.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be better to work with just like unworked, like prepared leather.
Well, if we can do that without having to
So we want to
run around and search for a leather shop.
Gotcha.
Only reason I said the leather armor is because we were already at the armorer. I just
Gotcha.
want leather.
Gotcha. So it'll cost you about a quill per pound.
Per pound.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Not
like,
bad.
say 3 square feet. What would that be? That'd be a couple pounds. I don't know.
To fit what kind of size?
Gonna wrap around an arm and then have some straps on it.
Wrap around an arm. Okay, so I'd say
5
probably
pounds?
like 5 quill, maybe. I mean,
Okay.
just enough to like
Done.
to work with there.
Done.
There you go. All right. Anyone else?
tournament.
All right. So eventually, the night comes, as there is this heavy anticipation in the air. That same minstrel band begins to play. And there is this bustle, this roaring symphony of voices, these clinking of glass mugs. The tavern appears to, at least the bottom floor, appears to be cleared out mostly, as there is a what looks like a desk with people lining up to register. Paperwork being filled out, coin being exchanged. And as all of you enter, Kwanseng, out of the corner of your eye, you can see that same Wasp 3 Queen, Ursul. Dressed more imposing and yet more elegant than he was before in his previous just normal attire. You can see that they are wearing like leather braces across their arms and wearing some kind of like a uniform. Their gaze meets yours, and he begins to walk over to you. And he says, "It took you long enough to get here. I was starting to think that you might not show up."
Me too.
Well, I certainly hope you're ready for a rematch, because this time there will be no strokes of luck for you. I'm going to wipe the floor with you.
You should try to wipe the floor with all those leather bands on your arms.
Belfire's like all in his face.
It's the,
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
you should get registered. There's only a few slots left.
I should. And I walk over to get registered.
Okay.
Just, here's the thing that got me invited.
All right. So, waiting in line, you pay your 100 quill fee, the entrance fee.
Okay.
And the rules are explained to you. There is a tournament bracket. Ursel is in. What am I trying to say?
Hell.
He already gets passed to the qualifiers because he is reigning champ.
Oh,
So
got
he
it.
is-
So
he
he's
is-
like a 1 seed.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
And so it is discussed that through the beginning stages, the initial throws, you get 3 throws, and you are going up against certain people. So it's essentially a 2 out of 3 that you have to succeed in order to win. And you can see that there are many different types of 3-creen here. Some more dexterous looking than others. You can see beetles and termites, ants and butterflies, spiders, and some caterpillars even, just like Zola. But you also see what looks like one mousefolk that stand out among the rest, wearing this kind of like dirty green tunic, and they seem to have a belt around their waist that has all these different colored darts. And you can see that this mousefolk has an eye patch and a set of golden teeth.
I want to make friends with him. I'm going to approach him.
Okay. You approach them, and you can see them. They don't appear to pay you any mind as they are grabbing the darts from their sash and just aiming very carefully. They throw it. They throw it so quickly, in fact, that you don't even see it leave their hand. It just suddenly disappears. It just almost seems like a strike. Just you can see that there's something different to this mousefolk. Some kind of martial training. Something similar to your own martial training.
I look at it and I go, a sharpshooter.
You got that right. And a damn good one.
Well, it appears that we are the oddballs out in this tournament.
Speak for yourself. I'm here to claim reigning champ.
Oh, you misunderstand. I meant that you were a mouse, and these are all bugs.
It makes no difference to me.
Well,
I'm gunning for that prize money. Watch your back.
And they knock you in the shoulder.
I bend down so they can knock me in the shoulder.
Yeah. They like jump a little.
I'm going to say, I will. And good luck.
To you as well. May the best dart thrower win.
And so everyone gets lined up, and you can see that there is one person there, one of these 3-creen, who appears to be this like a centipede-looking 3-creen, and he appears to be shouting different directions as to who is paired with who first. And it looks like you are paired with what looks like a dragonfly-looking 3-creen. And suddenly,
And Kwansang, being awkward as he is, he's like, hey.
You're
Is
set
anybody
up.
taking bets on this?
Oh, absolutely. There is shouting. There is people with
Oh,
heavy chests. Filled
Dane
with
is in
coins.
trouble. Everybody watch Dane. He has a gambling problem.
With heavy like chests full of coins. People giving like entire sacks of quill to these people. And you are actually positioned to your first throw, which is very simple. It is a standard throw from about, I would say, maybe 15 feet away. Suddenly, as you are readying your action, holding this small silver dart in your hand, a whistle blows, and as you throw the dart and release it in the air, that is where we'll pick up next time.
A whistle blows?
Yeah, like a
Oh,
And
like
go.
the start.
yeah.
I thought
Come
it was like
on.
I thought it was like a whistle of like a guard or something. Like, oh god.
Get him! He's the one that's different. How dare you be human here? This is what we talk like now.
Yikes.
Dang it.
Want to spank their bottoms.
I've been holding
So,
on to
yeah.
that mouse folk.
Have you?
Yeah.
Sounds really cool.
Yeah, I'm stoked about it. Hype's in the chat. Oh god.
Love it. So yeah, so I guess to kind of like start closing this off, like check us out next week where we'll do the Dark Unveiled, which I guess I won't be in this upcoming one, but do you want to explain the Dark Unveiled?
Tyler just gave a look like we're not supposed to say that. Yeah.
No, I forgot that we were planning on doing that, and I haven't put thought into that in weeks. So
Okay, so the Dark Unveiled is just it's going to be like a short little thing where you're going to be able to jump in, ask us questions about past, ask if Brandon's ever available, you can ask him questions. He can decide whether or not he's able to answer them. It just gives you guys an opportunity as viewers to find more out. Things you want to know about Kwanzaa, Dane, Balefire, Eric, and Rondon, you know, just getting to know them better. You can ask details. When you made this decision, why did you make it? You know, stuff like that. Just a little opportunity for you guys to get to know us better.
and we'll be getting a little bit into the episodes from tonight and last night. Keep an eye on social medias over the coming week for the final time, because I don't think that we have really settled on what time that'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
RNG Presents on all social medias.
We just got asked if we have a Discord, and I think there's a plan to have a Discord server.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually. I don't know what that looks like. We're still kind of figuring out all the details on that. So
Keep an eye on social media for that also.
yeah, yeah, we're new enough that some of this stuff is not taken care of yet. So
Right.
But also, if you haven't listened to our back catalog, do check us out on all podcasting platforms. Just look up Realm Narrative Gaming, Darkfell Presents, and you'll be able to listen back and kind of hit those shenanigans that we got into.
yeah, how many episodes do we have, guys?
38.
Yep,
We have
38.
38
40.
total episodes on podcast.
Oh, yeah. 40
It'll
after
be
tonight.
with these last 2 nights it'll be 40, but it'll be dependent on when we get those up. Those are a little looser now. That
Oh, absolutely. Well, you do more live streams of the campaign every 2 weeks. So we will
Yep.
be live every 2 weeks, Fridays at 9:30 and Saturdays at 8:30 Central
Yes.
Time.
Yes.
So going forward, you will see us every 2 weeks.
Well,
And I
yeah,
hope
some
you
of
guys
us
come
every
back
week.
because we love the chat. We
Yes.
absolutely love you guys.
Yeah, no, you guys made this a lot of fun. The fact that we'll have to go back and look, but it seems like we averaged around 5 to 6 viewers, which is absolutely amazing that we have 5 or 6 people who are interested
Mhm.
at all
Yeah.
in watching what we're doing. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Let your friends know. Share the nerdy word, or sorry, the nerdy wordy about RNG, and I'll have to see you next time.
Yeah, close us out, Brandon.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us for this adventure. I personally am very excited to get to explore this strange treachery within the Council of Onor. This mystery that is slowly being revealed, and to find out exactly why did Antorian send you on this quest for the Baron, and what does the Baron have to do with the shards. All of these questions and more will be answered soon on the next episode of The Dark Veil. Thank you so much for joining us. Stay safe and have a good night. See
Love
you
you guys.
in 2 weeks' time.
Bye-bye.